Does this work? Is this working? Hello, hello, testing. Try to move my stuff a little. Hello, testing, testing, testing. Okay, we're live. I think I'm live. Weird. I think it's live. I'm trying to check myself. Yes. See if it's working. Yeah. Awesome. Let's do some open source. I want to do some open source stuff. I'm in the mood. I want to be inspired. What else do I want? I want to feel productive. I want to make something with my own hands. I can't wait. So, what are we doing then? The last time I thought about this, I thought about priorities. The big idea was I think I've been kind of zooming in on this is always talking about the scope of this and how it's kind of mad. So the scope is kind of reduced for a moment to like free technical co-founder. Um, in other words, like it's more vibey. The requirement is just get it done, get it working, and not much other like kind of policies or hard requirements. Otherwise, I think that's cool. And so the idea is, I could tell it in the chat, hey, I want a, new cookie delivery front end or something, and off it goes. And then I thought that's cool because there's not much knowledge base required. I think a lot like how to like spin up simple stuff in the cloud is trained into the LLMs at this point for sure, right? So there's not a ton to kind of text there, and you keep it simple. Like presumably, startup websites are generally speaking simple challenges, simple tasks. At least a whole swath of them. Like basically every startup which is not a tech startup, let's say at least. Anyway, so oh nice, suggested workflows. Thank you, Gib. So I thought of another priority. It's just basically more fun. One thought was like make Claude Code build some stuff. That's the whole idea. And so that's the first experiment to run is like simulate this agent working, simulate this agent having researched stuff on the internet and having referred to the policies and the stories of the site and so on. Simulate all of that kind of and just put Claude Code's fingers on the keys. I still think that's a super important experiment. On the other hand, I kind of think there's one that's also important and more fun. Let's start editing to kind of start writing a little of this down. So I had a little to-do section. I want to go there. Let's maybe to-do. Yeah, this is awesome. So where was my, did I write it up? To-do. Where the heck? Yeah. Okay, so here's a little to-do section in the whiteboard. Wonderful. So let's have a little to-do section. Yes. Cool. They'll have a to-do section and a thoughts section. Okay. So some of these are tiny, kind of trivial, or just kind of incidental. Claude Code hooks. Yeah, is Apache answer right? Let me just put the top two like priorities. Or maybe I'll change this to a priority list. Let's make a priority list out of this. Come on, Schwartz. Is that it? Let's see if that works. Okay. So the only one was like I don't even know what's in here. Think through the UX better. I don't think it's even in here. Topic agents, rag flow. It's not even in here. Good. So top priority then is like confirm whether like Claude Code can like can deliver. Um, yeah, building a site from scratch or something like that. Let's just say deliver. Let's just keep it simple. That is that is like the most important question of the whole project. Next, uh, yeah, I found a cool excuse. So we're going open source today. Open source means to me, you can stop and smell the flowers. And I want to stop and smell the flowers. I found something I think kind of more fun for me. Like full browser in the UX, in the UI rather. Full browser in the UI. Yeah, full browser in the UI. Okay. So can CC deliver is a huge question, but my feeling is I want to test the full browser today. The top reason is that's going to be more fun. If you said, hey, you want to spend all day prompting a large language model, or do you want to spend all day building a X frame buffer that can export over the web? I'm going frame buffer. That's my personal taste for sure. I want to build a Docker-based graphical user interface, which you can share with an agent. I love it. The biggest challenge is going to be do not invent here. Don't just like dive in and start writing hello world. Maybe find something, get back out there. But the reason I think it's justified, let me see if this works. The reason I think it's justified, besides, it's open source, you can stop and smell the roses and you can scratch your itch, but we also want to be productive. Let me just see notes. Whatever. Okay. So let's see if that like renders close enough. So it's gotta be a full browser in the UI. I think I think that's like an assumption I'm willing to sort of hold. Or I think it's beyond an assumption. I think it's a perfectly obviously correct requirement. If Claude, firstly, for two reasons. One, Claude Code's already on the CLI to the extent that you can get everything done. This project's dumb. But I believe that effectively sharing your browser with Claude Code is a massive value add, is a massive contribution to the state of the art. Let's say it's a massive step in the direction of ops specifically. It's got to be a full browser. Only a full browser in a desktop head full can do everything you could ask it. Even that's going to be, there's going to be robot tests, which I don't even know. First of all, technically, how do you pass a robot test? And then ethically, do we even want to pass a robot test? I saw one of these agents, OpenAI maybe, just clicking through the caches in a, I guess, unsurprising but disturbing way. But anyway, so I just think it's going to feel good. Get this nice and good, is to say, oh, there's an open source. What will happen if this to-do kind of gets done? There's going to be, it'll still basically be a vaporware project, but there's going to be, you can boot up a browser. I guess you can make it arbitrarily kind of easy to use, it's its own Docker system, or whatever is helpful for Windows and Mac users, let's say. But anyway, what will exist is a real browser that you can control. You can even resize it if you want in principle. Ooh, that's kind of cool. You could click it into mobile mode if you wanted to. Yeah. You can make it fake its user agent headers, right? But just clicking through Chrome, clicking through the developer tools and stuff. So definitely that's cool. And then I don't know to what extent. I know in principle there's supposed to be now. I guess let me draw it. Oh, I need to figure out a way to draw. Let me draw it. This whole thing's inspired from like just awful Zoom meetings. You know, everybody's awful Zoom, life now, professional life. So it's like if I could just rise to the bar of just horrible Zooms, then that's great. That's that's the that's the 80/20 I'm going for basically. Found it. Okay. So if I draw, what am I trying to draw? Claude Code. I think I know what I'm saying. Do I want to go back on eraser? No, let me draw with my pencil. Point is, there's like a Docker system, right? I'm drawing a square. Inside of it is a browser. I'm drawing another square. Browser. Okay. Right. And from that browser, I believe is it called CDP? Chrome CDP? Is that what it's called? Yes. The Chrome DevTools protocol. Yes. Oh, neat. There's a whole like repo just for the protocol. Cool. I'm sure it's an awesome protocol. Okay. So there's CDP, and because the point of it is CDP is effectively like a transport protocol on top of another protocol. So I'll say CDP, and then the point is like, yeah, it's like stack. There's CDP, and I believe, and then on top of that is this like agent. Let's see if we can pull up real information. It's the agent going in and out of that browser, right? So that would be use browser, is it? Is it use browser or browser use? I can never remember. I noticed they got good Google Mojo, though. It is browser use. Okay, so it's alphabetical. I'll try to remember that. It's alphabetical. Browser use. Cool. I think, yeah. I think that's part of what browser use is bringing to the table. Is this like, nice. Is this protocol on top of? You can test your browser use using its web UI or desktop app. We've got to try this. Is let's see, MCP fine. What I'm trying to say is, yeah. I mean, this is obvious. This is obvious two-way work right here. This, whatever this is. I thought it was a standard protocol of some sort. It's like the agent control protocol or something like it. I thought it was some sort of standard or something like that. Prompt, read my CV. Yeah, I know I can do a lot of stuff. That's cool. So the question, the big check question here is, I don't want it to just be a random agent to do kind of random things. I want to zoom in and tighten up the scope. Yeah, like writing a letter in, is this like Google? Yeah, Google Docs to my pop, right? The point of it is that Claude Code is like in conversation with this thing, ideally. If the theory that the only things on the keyboard is Claude Code, then Claude Code must effectively be in conversation with this browser to whatever extent that's possible. I don't think. Well, there's MC. Yeah. There's ways. Claude Code is like co-browsing with me, right? Or we're like back to the Zoom metaphor. We're like sharing a Zoom screen, right? Okay. I wonder if the LLMs are like literally trained on like the word Zoom and people saying, "Oh, do you see my screen?" Like, can you get it better by using the awful language of like pandemic and post-pandemic professional life of like, can everyone see my screen? All that stuff. Okay. Cool. Okay, all possible UI elements. Interesting. State representation, fine. Interesting. Oh, state representation. Oh, for UI elements. That's cool. These are all very sensible. So what this means is these people with tons of elbow grease, right? How many commits? Oh, 5,000. Yeah, so there's been a ton of work here on precisely what I'm talking about, what I want. So it's browser use for sure. It's browser use for sure. Human work is sequential. The real power of browser agent comes from parallel similar tasks. I guess so. As a DevOps person, though, I'm just like, I can run browser use, a million parallel, containers. I'm not too worried. Like this is great. If they bake it in, it's going to be like the best kind of possible implementation you could ask for. But meanwhile, I could run 100 of these, no problem, in principle. Okay. Love it, love it, love it. How to make your agents robust. At the bottom of the readme. Okay. What we offer to run your tasks. We offer? Who's we? The browser use project in RCI. Oh, send a PR every time we put updates. Oh, cool. They want you to. Interesting. Cool. Oh my God. There was not swag the last time I wrote open source. This is new. I hate to sound like an old guy. They have a merch store. Let's buy some merch. $50 hoodie. Okay. Well, if this works real well, we're getting a $50 hoodie for sure. If this works awesome, Gregor and Magnus are going to give me a hoodie for $50. Okay. So, research project, cool. Yeah, so the big question is, so my question, in terms of like, getting a quick response, getting some code shipped, getting something working, I kind of actually wanted to just run the code, run the project right now. I don't even remember. I want to say it's a screenshot of an empty browser window as a total mock-up. I don't even remember how to start it. Okay. Oh, and oh shoot, I disabled my, I gotta get a new key. Cool. Oh yeah, and this was the web UI, cool, which needs to be removed. So that's great. That's fine. I think I had to run web UI like in a separate window or something like that. That's what it was. And I don't even remember anymore. How do you run this thing? VN. Let's see what's in. Oh, there we go. It's in my history. That might be it. I think there's an iframe to that service there. Anonymized telemetry. I love it. Wait, I'm already giving them value. I'm sending them telemetry. I wonder if they can sell me a $49 hoodie. Okay. All right. Let's see if that worked out. I bet you that'll work. Is it up yet? Oh yeah, it is up. Let's see if that's up. Yeah, that's up. But it wasn't that. It was the, oh yeah, somehow I had to really run the agent. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. I had to run the agent if I recall. Dolphin. Let's see if it finds a footballer or a, cool. Putting up. Maybe it really saw, I can't remember. It was like 2, 3 in the morning when I built this. I kind of think it doesn't matter. I'll find out anyway when I deep dive into all this stuff. I think barely at my fingertips. Here I'm barely able to use it. Cool. So that's perfectly fine to like to get into it or to like rewrite it or something, to relearn it. Okay. Oh, there's also definitely no API key. Nice. Great. No API key. So here's my question. If I want to do the do pane and the chat pane, here's what it's looking like right now. The localhost refused to connect is the do pane. I want to read the new source code. Where was that? It was in a, here it was, yeah. 6080. Oh yeah, it was a VNC. Oh yeah, it was a real VNC service. The question is like, is it too much to do browser use and the real browser here. In other words, let me get my review. This is what I mean concretely. Where was my link? This thing. I kind of want to use this. Maybe I'll just start here. Dockerless headless VNC container. Oh, it's not a ton of commits. I don't have to use this. I thought it was more mature and more widespread than that. Anyway, it's not bad though. And then like full-on Linux desktop is kind of even better in principle. I don't want to overthink it. Like you can start pulling up the GIMP and cropping photos and stuff. I mean, Claude could definitely crop stuff in Image Magic or whatever. But again, like if the problem is just like be a generic technical, like no technical co-founder of any startup would say, like I boot Linux straight to the CLI, and if it doesn't work, if or whatever, it's the more desktop-y, I think the more future-proof this is. But anyway, for browser, that's okay. Rocky Debian. What is this? Oh, cool. Neat. Rocky 9. So, and then the question is, what about, so it's definitely not this web UI browser use. Here's the point, like Chromium. Aha. Okay, I think I'm gonna get started. So the question is, what is this? DevTools, don't care. From what I've got now, if I look at like the, here's what I'm trying to say. Where's my next? How does Ubuntu? Can Ubuntu do this? Yes, thank you. Yes. 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 Okay. Oh, and we can do this. This is awesome. If we're doing the do pane chat pane, I want to kind of see that technically possible. I want to see a browser here that I could actually like log into my AWS account for sure, right here. And it's, ooh, persistent maybe even. Actually, yeah. For now, let's just say it's, maybe for now, let's say it has, it's not persistent. Maybe it's totally ephemeral. That's definitely safer to start. So the point is that I can click it, I can click around. It's proper VNC is the point. There's the browser. And then I guess, maybe I can find out right now. I believe that's all that's needed to make this browser work. I think it just needs the browser. The point is the browser is not like the innovation here. Everything's happening over this protocol. So that's why if they're saying they're not running in Docker, the browser UI was running in Docker. Oh, I want to pull that up again. That was actually somewhat useful. They're just going to the browser use. So the browser use depends on Playwright, and then in Playwright you install Chromium, like super by the book. So then off you go. We're in Python. .env. Okay, weird. .env. Okay. Browser use import agent. Oh, okay, so they have their like backends. I'm sure there's a bunch. Oh no. Oh, okay. So then they kick off this agent. So here's where like I need to really understand. Maybe this is a more abstract, API or class or something. And there's other stuff to control. Like what if I just want to swap it out for whatever, like the Microsoft one or something else, or what's the one with the best name? Team AI, whatever it is. What is that? Squad? Team? What was it? Can't remember. Anyway, they have the best name. We'll find it. Okay, so then they just kick it off. That's cool. So OpenAI is going to be easy. And then how does this thing communicate to its browser? Let's find out. Add your API keys. Yes. It's kicking off Playwright, obviously. So presume I would just guess, like most Playwright projects, this is going to be headless. It's just going to be running Playwright headless, or Chromium. Chromium, yes, Chromium headless through Playwright. Fine. Uh, so that's exactly the question. It's like, okay, do I need to wrap this agent with effectively like another agent, or like some glue code that allows, or maybe an MCP server that allows Claude Code to like effectively execute this, or use it as a subroutine or something like that. That would be hopefully the last choice. That would hopefully be the least interesting way to do it, or the worst way to do it. Or can you kind of get into that agent and split it up and specifically, is this like agent browsing the browser, agent using the browser to browse the web protocol, like accessible, or did they just wire it all up the hard way by just doing tons and tons of JavaScript, evals and so forth? I think the answer is no. Here we go. Test with UI. Okay, cool. Web UI. I get it now. The web UI just kicks off these agents. I'm really interested in the desktop app. Is it just going to be an Electron app or something? Vite. Okay. Oh yeah, electronic radio. Okay, cool. So it's electronic. Yeah, radio is the other streamlet, as far as I care. Cool. Yes. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Neat. So they just wrap their app in Electron. That's wonderful. Here we are. CLI. Ooh. Okay. If they have a CLI, is that installation? CLI. No, they have a proper CLI. Neat. Headless. So then presumably there's head full. Love it. MCP server. I love it. Thank you, browser use. How many commits? A ton, right? Thousands. Yeah. Good. I love a mature open source project. I love a mature open source. Cool. They run language models day in, day out. Everyone's running language models. How could you possibly have a typo in your documentation? That's a proper human typo. That's kind of quaint, actually. A human pinky finger mistyped it. Love it. It's humanity. It's great. Okay. Claude Desktop. Yeah. This might be like a concrete experiment. Is run Claude Desktop? No. I want to run Claude Code. We don't have Claude Desktop. They're different things. Test Claude Code. But anyway, Claude Code can call MCP. So in principle, I see. So MCP could call browser, or sorry, excuse me, Claude Code could call browser use. Yes, browser use. Claude Code could ask browser use, and presumably browser use is then presenting an agent to Claude Code effectively, right? It'll take a prompt and it'll get stuff done. So Claude Code then presumably could ask for this sort of thing. Okay. Good. MCP server, love it. Configure your environment variables, right? Yes. Wait, what? It reads my home directory? Okay. Yeah, this is why Docker exists like this. It's reading home directories. It's fine. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. We have UIDs. I don't know if I've ever seen this in a config file, but that's fine. And it has to match. Okay. It's okay. Why? I'm sure there's a good reason. This guy got 5,000 commits. There's got to be a good reason. Okay. So then what is this? The configuration. What's the difference between a browser? That's not its type. Oh, I see. Is it that there's three instances of one type? There's one instance each of three types? Is that what's going on here? Okay. Mhm. Got it. Default true. Yes, the answer is yes. So then why is the config so insane? Default true, temperature. So the browser is set. Okay. Headless. Nice. Allowed domains. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, if this thing's browsing around with your cookies, that's a major, like I said, and that's serious. That's serious. You see, like, out of the box, this thing's saying, whitelist for domains. And I'm saying you can trust this thing as a free technical co-founder. So we gotta close the gap. That's bad. That's bad. I think it's closable, though. I think it's really hard and it's really good work to close that gap. Okay. Default true. Got it. Okay, environment variables. Okay, fine. Control this. Okay, don't really care. MCP. Fine. Browser views headless. Right. So I think the way this would work, I want to see really often with Puppeteer, you can tell it either boot up basically boot your own browser, either headful or headless, or you can say there already is a browser and it's waiting for your connection and you just connect in and we're good to go. That's a great way to run Puppeteer on your own actual web browser. You're using it all day. You're logged into everything. And then if you write your own presumably trusted code to connect into your browser and start clicking around, that's super awesome. And I think that's how this is going to work. It's going to, from the user, it's going to feel like a browser, embedded inside of a web panel. But it's going to be implemented as a, like the user may kind of think it's like a headless, you can close the tab and it's all still up or whatever, but it will be not only headful, but it'll be this, I think, permanent, what am I trying to say, persistent browser, and then a browser user may want to connect in from time to time, something like that. And that's an extremely common way that like Puppeteer works. So I'm assuming at some point here, they're going to say, okay, if you want to connect your own like persistent browser, here's how you set up the Chrome CDP, Chrome Development Protocol connection. I bet you that's it. MCP server browser settings. Let's look around. Viewport, yep, cool. The new browser session browser profile accepts all the same arguments that Playwright's launch persistent context takes. Cool. I bet you this launch persistent context. Let's see. User data dir. So launch persistent context. This might be bad. It should be like connect. Let's just see though. Let me just see. Browser. What is this? Oh, connect. Oh yeah. Connect. Wait, what? So connector CDP is definitely this is exactly what I was just talking about. Where I lost let me do it again. I lost like where it was. Launch persistent context. Oh, that's a method. So that's a different method from connect over CDP. I'm still not totally, first of all, it's open source, do what I want, but I'm not totally giving up. Takes, right? Browser session is browser uses object. Okay, cool. They made their own browser session object, I guess. CDP URL. Here we go. It's definitely it. CDP URL of browser connect. Yes. CDP connection instructions. Thank you. Method E. Thank you. Connector remote. D. What have we skipped over? Launch browser. Connect existing Playwright objects. Oh, interesting. Connect to local browser using its PID. No, because potentially these could be running in different Docker containers is my thought. If we're going to go Docker, then just go Docker, and put it in a container, allow that CDP between them sort of thing. So I got that we're not doing a PID, connector remote playwright. E is remote playwright Node.js via WebSocket. Okay, cool. Method E is definitely. So connect to any remote Chromium-based browser. Love it. Okay, boom. Now, I think there may be credentials or something, although I don't care. Cool. Neat. And then you just kick off an agent. Okay, cool. So one of the two questions is answered. The question is like, how does the browser work and how does the agent work? And the browser is CDP. So that's great. So I was right. So my documentation can carry on. CDP is confirmed as the browser used like special sauce there. And good, you know, and that's great. User dir, yeah, we can control all this. I'm kind of thinking like in the early days, at least make this thing, it'll be like effective. I mean, you could almost make it be incognito mode. You could almost launch, like, there'd be no difference. It would be starting up with, I don't know if Chrome behaves any differently in incognito mode, but the data that it stored would be totally ephemeral and wiped. But it would just communicate really like clearly if you, as a experienced user, log in and you see, not even as a like competent human, you see incognito mode on the UI. I don't know if it's good or bad, but that would make everyone think. They'd be like, okay, is that right? Do I switch it back? Something like that. So that might be like kind of good for UX effectively. It might be. I'm famously bad at that. Okay. So, let's see. What do I want to do next? Limited domains. Wonderful. This is all Puppeteer stuff, I think, basically. Ooh, keep alive. Oh, okay. Whatever. Let's see. Reusing browser. It starts with the browser is launched / connected, which is it, and ends, I think it's and, right? Exits to disconnects. Oh, I see. Or a session. Just single live playwright. Oh, right. If the agent started the session itself. Oh, I get it. Okay, so that's all pretty smart. If you pass an existing browser session to an agent, or if you set keep alive true, it will not be closed and can be reused. Okay, I think that's what we want. We want browser session and keep alive. I think that's what we want. Because contrary to what I just said, if or when the browser does keep state, for example, your cookies, like a tech, like it would kind of be like a little browser. Did I lose my? Yeah, it would. I don't know how useful that is to me. If I close that, I have like a little browser in a browser. Do I want that? Would people ever use this browser in a browser? Maybe. I guess so. I mean, I guess anybody who uses like multiple Chrome profiles would at least understand how you could use it because it's a totally different Chrome profile. Basically, you may or may not want to log into all the stuff you're logged into. Let me think. It could be running. It could basically, because it's. I don't know how that VNC protocol works. If that VNC protocol is like, I'm not sure what's the transport, but the point is you could maybe boot this thing inside of some sort of security zone and then access its web UI and then have a browser which could then, for example, browse to a local router, web UI or any like data center equipment that's got a web UI to it. If that's in a restricted or secure space or something, you could potentially be running this thing inside there. That's really cool. I think that's not the most exciting use case in the world, but that's a super, super real, common, legit use case. In fact, that's so valid. I could see people saying, no browsers in the secure area. We don't want like generic HTTP, or we don't want the same thing that can browse out to be able to browse in, or it's restricted, or it's firewalled, or the domains are restricted, or something like that. That's all awesome. That's all super awesome. So I like that. Yeah, that's why the browser. Okay. Oh, I remember what I was going to do though. Before, let me just close it. I don't care anymore. Before I was, so this is legit. This is all just how to run the browser. This has nothing to do with the web UI, basically. That's the point. This has nothing to do with the web UI. There's no web. Let's even see, like if I go to, so this is the web launcher, Playwright, don't care. If I go to their document, this is their documentation. Where's their GitHub project? Here. Like if I search for like HTML code, yeah, 61 hits. The point is, what I'm trying to understand is, I don't think this is a like significantly a web app at all, considering that they run browsers a bunch. Yeah, this is not. This is great. So this is the agent only. I love it. That's a really clear, well-defined, tight use. The browser use. Maybe it's browser use rather than browser use. So it's browser use. I like that. So I'm gonna put it to use. So then the next step though was like, oh man, my gut feeling is just build a couple Docker containers, run that, basically run. Where did I have them all? Where did they go? Is it still up in my other browser? What is this? Yeah, this. Run this Docker, run this headless VNC, right? Let's just run that. I don't know, no icons or something. I actually rather not run the desktop. It's quite possible this thing can run kind of full screen or something. Although they're kind of explicitly saying this thing comes with the desktop environment. I kind of like that still. Oh, I could boot this up now, basically. Run in Kubernetes, run in OpenShift. Yeah, if it's just a Docker container, console, Rocky. Wait, what? Oh, okay, cool. Dash VNC. Okay. Here's this container. Neat. Mapping to the local port. We gotta start building it on Docker Compose pretty soon. So maybe split the difference. I kind of don't want to Google around and find out how do you run. Like, I searched it before. I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to say not invented here and start inventing. Frankly, I know it's a vice of mine, but I'm ready to say we can run a browser. We can connect browser agent, not this thing. Let me get out of here. We can connect browser use into an arbitrary web browser with browser use connected to a web browser. Presumably, you're like moments away from asking it to do stuff. Actually, I think at that point I couldn't chat into the UI just yet. I would have to somehow prompt it or hard code it. Although it wouldn't be a big jump to chat into the UI. But at that point, I could say it's not Claude Code, it's not anything. It's just effectively it's directly to the LLM and whatever browser use has wrapped around that. And I should be able to see my thing I should be able to see my browser session in my web app. Let me just make it really clear. Where do I want? Oh yeah, I want my web app. Yes. Yeah. This use to connect is going to be a browser. If it's X Windows too, you can get really clever with like window managers and run full screen and even I would be like using like the new, they're like 20 years old, like composing window managers to take crops and stuff like that from the applications. I think it'd be really powerful. And then through like hard coding, this thing is basically nothing. And then through hard coding, whatever browser use will be up. So that, okay, that's all doable. So then the question is, do I really, really need browser use? What does browser use? If I want Claude Code, let's go to the architecture, right? Where's browser use in the architecture? So obviously, it's the do pane. Okay. The agent, whatever that means, is sharing the do pane with the product owner. So browser use is the agent, and I doubt there's no way browser use is ready to direct Claude Code to do stuff. This has to be part of the Claude Code Chance of DevOps code base. Specifically, I wanted to try a couple of different agent frameworks like AutoGen and LangGraph, for example, and Atomic Agents for sure. I wanted to kind of try at least one of them and try all three. Really, I want to understand to what extent does LangGraph give you, if DevOps is this serious thing, and if like auditing and rewinding or something like that is like table stakes, like mandatory, then is LangGraph the only option because it's the only one that's really thoroughly built out, like audit tracking. Or is LangGraph just not up to the task of prepping Claude Code? Other agents are better at it, something like that. These are all like experiments that have to be done to give answers to move forward. But what is known already is that, unless, let's see, like, where do you start? Is this agent settings? Right. Like, it's not going to happen with a string to a task property, whatever. That's not enough. Either everything gets prepped ahead of time. What's going on? Gotta fix my browser. Chrome is not, or Linux is not quite as good at. Okay, that worked. Thank you so much. So either these agents need to be like split open. I need to get to a deeper level of abstraction and start using the little components of the agent somehow. Like for example, I don't know, maybe custom controller. Right, getting into it, maybe something in this direction. Right, something in this direction. Or the agent is effectively an exec command. Everything's prepped, everything's ready. Try to shove it, try to like squeeze the agent to as little autonomy as possible, right? And just say, here's everything that's got to happen, get it going, something like that. I don't know. Okay. But these agents, if I'm not mistaken, these agents can be MCP client and server. I love it. This is the opposite of a client. Is a server an opposite of a client? I think a server is like a complement to a client. It's not the opposite, is it? Okay. MCP client. External AI says yes. That's so cool how so many these LLM systems, what makes sense to make them both clients and servers. That's so cool. That's a big difference. I feel like so much of this is kind of more of the same. It's all similar to .com and other booms, but that's a bit of a difference. HTTP is like one way, and so on. Yep. MCP. Okay. Okay. Ooh, let's read about lifecycle hooks. I feel like this is great, but this is tedious. I wish there could be like an MVC for agent programming where either we're just doing the same coding or at least we're following the same like basic architecture. Whatever, on step start. Cool. And what's passed into this hook? That's pretty cool. Step start and step in. That's not bad. Step start. Each hook should be an async callable. Wonderful. So we're writing async code. So that's good to know. Let's start on async code. So call an agent. Yeah, this is cool. Wait page. This is all this is super duper playwright code here. This is all playwright code. I bet you that's a playwright object, that page right there. I've done playwright a million times. I bet you that's a playwright object. Get current page. Yeah, they've either wrapped it like very lightweight wrapper, or it is the playwright. Oh no, I think they're saying it is. Oh shoot, I could just read top to bottom and I would see that. Cool. Okay. So then, all right. I don't know why they're alerting, whatever. Example, listen for events, interact with the DOM. Okay. Interesting. Okay. But wait, where's the, oh, okay, this is interesting. So where's the agent, like how does this code not fight with the agent? Isn't the agent trying to do stuff too, and you're playing with the DOM tree in the middle of the agent trying to do its work? That can't be happening. That'd be massive. Okay, you always have to clear page. Async def. So this is only in a hook. Inside a hook, all the state and methods. Settings, state. Oh, thank you, browser use. The task. Okay. The only reason I would think to be like intercepting, I think maybe it's good to stop on these hooks, because this will be like a tiny detail of like, the audit stuff or something like that. This is awesome. Okay, are there any other hooks data available in hooks? Oh, awesome. The task. Okay, cool. Controller object and registry. Ooh, what's a controller? I was just talking about MCP. A registry of actions. Cool. What's a controller? Where's the like cloud API? God, all these open source projects have cloud. If they have a cloud, does that mean they're VC backed? Is that what that means? If they have a cloud API, if they're selling cloud services, and I sold CouchDB services for many years, I can tell you, it's a great way to learn. So what else? I want the class. I want the class. I want the dang ooh, SKI, cool. Fancy demos. Let's maybe I will ask you. Stop it. Okay, let's hit it. Look at this slide on the screen. Love it. Oh, thank you. Wait, this is the APIs. I want to know what controller. Okay, tell me again. Search controller class browser use. Connect your browser. Controller. Okay, I'm gonna read it. Is it? It manages the registry of actions. Okay, so it's not like a MVC controller at all that the agent can execute. It acts as a central hub for all of the browser automation actions. That's cool. I want to know more. The action registry. Good name. The action registry. Clicking, typing, scrolling, navigating. Oh, I see. It's really fine. It's really fine-grained. Okay, custom function management. Cool. I can give it custom functions. Dang, I might have to research like who's out there doing really advanced browser usage. Who's using browser use like in an advanced way, because this is really high, fine-grained control. This is awesome. Wait, can I? Oh, thank you. Jeez. Okay. Where's the dang controller? Like, I want to find like the class definition, basically, right? I want to pull up where customize. Hold on. Is there usually like API docs and everything else, right? Or like, it's not cloud API though. Am I dumb? No, I'm not dumb. There's definitely a documentation for like every single object. That's okay. 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 All right. So if I want to share, if Cloudy with a chance of DevOps will share a browser with you, this will be the way that, in docs.google, write my pop a quick thank you. This will be the way that it does all web, let's call it automation, or, or like usage. I think it's either browser use or it's a competitor, effectively, which I'm kind of not. I trust like the Google results that got me here. I think it's fine. It's open source. I'm happy to move forward. It's not totally clear if I look at my documentation, if I look at my architecture. How is the Cloudy with a chance of DevOps agent, the agent, how is it? Oh, I think I know the answer. The question was, how is this agent going to like control the browser? And I think the answer might be an agent does not control the browser. A bunch of code controls the browser. It's part of the like total package. So the user experience will be, yeah, I'm sharing a browser with this persona, this agent, let's say. But code, like the architecture of the code, like there doesn't have to be a real agent trying to control this browser. There just has to be a bunch of code that makes it work right, right? It's just got to work right. It's got to feel like an agent. It doesn't have to be an agent. So then there might be a bunch of effectively browser use code out there that's like there's some interface, possibly an agent like drives it or kicks it off or something. I don't know. Possibly an agent writes code to call browser use. I don't know. I doubt that. But that's the point. Is this is a major artery. This is a major conduit of information and of execution. This is a major part of the architecture, browser use. Okay. I know what to do. We're going to find like a hello world example, and I'm going to try to make browser use work on this other let me start closing browsers. Simple search, close it, or closing tabs. Let's keep WebUI up for just a second. I wanted to check some of the source code. This Docker headless, that's the point. Docker headless. So I want to run Docker headless. I want to see it in my browser. Is that also here? Yeah, let's start consolidating. No, oh, I got it wrong. Got it right. Okay, good. I want to see it here. Yeah, and I want to like hard code, like go find something on Wikipedia, and that happens. You like whatever the hello world browser use kind of like not WebUI, whatever the hello world kind of. Yeah, let's try a quick start real quick. So they start some Python. They run. I don't even need to run that playwright. This is not needed anymore. It's running in a separate Docker container. As long as they can communicate, as long as this thing can communicate into a Docker container. Incidentally, is this thing Dockerized? This thing might be Dockerizable either in their project. Yeah, they got a Docker file. Cool. So they've already Docker file fast. Speed up Docker builds. Okay. Oh yeah, I read a little of this. Yep. So good. It doesn't have to be Dockerizable today though. I still basically want to just be inspired. That's really the goal still. It's just be inspired. So Docker headless. We run this Docker headless VNC container. I think I can run that like right now. So that's the point, is in the app is my browser, and that browser is any level of like agent agent automation. Yes. Okay. So let's just boot up a quick browser. So let's see what's going on here. No VNC. Each Docker image. So how's my Docker going? Let me try this terminal. Nah, I don't like that. Let me try this terminal. Okay, nice big terminal. Okay. Yeah, we got Docker. So let's see what I can run. What the heck is Rocky? Let me look up. What is Rocky 9? Is that a distro? Is that a distro? Rock is a distro. It's a distro. 100% bug for bug compatible with Red Hat. Okay, perfect. Oh, it's a open source fork of Red Hat Enterprise Linux. Interesting. Wasn't there already one? I forget what it was called. CentOS. What happened to CentOS? CentOS Rocky. Oops, I spelled it. What happened to CentOS? Oh yeah, I think I read they shut it down or something. CentOS shut down. Right. Okay, I don't care. Okay, cool. So we want Debian. I want Debian. Debian 11 with XFCE4 or IceWM. Ooh, which one do I want? I kind of want IceWM, but I think XFCE would be better. Do I care? What's the difference? I feel like IceWM is the more minimal. Is that right? Are these the two? Why are these Windows 95 screenshots? XFCE1, as it looks more alike than 95. IceWM looks more like Windows 7, 8. I kind of don't care. If we combine the IceWM wallpaper. What? Oh, are they trying to make Windows? What am I reading? I gotta get out of here. They're trying to. No. Okay, what else? Switching from XFCE to IceWM. I don't know. I don't care. I remember using XFCE to IceWM or XFCE, right? You can run most any KDE app in any. Yes, of course you can. You can run KDE programs. Yes, I know you can. I know how web managers work. Yes, I was aware. You run KDE. I know. Shoot, I'm just gonna have to try it. Maybe let's try it. It's like that quick to boot up, right? So I just go Docker run. Let's just try it. Let's just see which one I like. We're gonna do Rock. We're gonna do Debian though. So boom, and then what? They're like command line arguments of some sort. To run the command with mapping to local 5901 and 6901. Oh, I want to run a port. Yeah, I think I do want to run a port. I don't want to detach. So let's go port 6901, huh? Change the default user and group. Don't care right now. So let's do a port for sure. I can't remember if I can add it to the end. Let's see. See if that works. I think I can add arguments after Docker. This is the sort of rust that I'm looking forward to cleaning off. Do arguments go before or after Docker? Do arguments come before parameters or parameters come before arguments? Set window size, change VNC password. Which one did I ask for? Okay, cool. Exec-P. Awesome. The answer is no. Wonderful. 50, what is it? 6901. What the heck is it? 6901? Forgot already. Off we go. Come on, Schwartz. Okay. Password equals. I think the password is, let's see. Something went wrong. Connection is closed. Okay. Maybe I have to, so let's check real quick. Does it need 5901 in order? Does 6901 need 5901? In other words, does it actually do VNC? I thought it wrapped it or something in like a WebSocket. Okay, good. This is kind of good. Wait, what's the new password? Oh, cool. What's the password? I think it's in the web. I think it's in the README. I could also set it. VNC password. Let's try that. Hey, VNC. Whoa. Okay. Got it. Okay. Then let's kill it and let's try What about without 5901? Okay, so if I reload, it should be dead. Thank you. Up. Start VNC server. Cool. VNC password. Yes. 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 So if I netcat, do I have netcat? Netcat localhost 5901. Can I do dash V to the Yes. Perfect. So 5901's down and it's still working. Wonderful. 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 Let's actually see real quick. Is it is it a WebSocket? Hey, come on. Thank you. I want to split this off. Thank you. What is going on if I look at my network activity? I want to look at WebSockets first, maybe. Let's see. If I reload, does that work? Oh, WebSockify. Are there messages? Select message, browse its content. Okay. Yeah, look, I'm moving my mouse. I think that is. What if I open a huge application? Okay. Yeah. So it's a WebSocket with all the data moving. Wonderful. So it's a WebSocket. Perfect. Am I able to see what ports it's moving over? 6901. Yeah, they did an upgrade. Yeah. So the answer is 6901. Let me see if I can quickly confirm that. PTP dump. Do I have it yet? Off we go. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have permission? Oh, okay. Didn't even read the paragraph. I don't even know what Ethernet. What Ethernet am I? EN01, is that me? I think it's EN01. Okay. Let's try that. Oh, but it's localhost, right? Am I connected to localhost? No. Whoa, no. It's 172? How did that work? Okay. Yeah, it is 172. What the heck? 169, 164. Oh, there it is. Whoa, a bridge? Okay. Let's just try that. Oh, I think it's my Docker bridge. I think it's my Docker bridge. I think that's perfectly fine. I think that's Docker. Okay, so that object, port 6901, right? And then if I wiggle my mouse, it should wiggle. Nope. Dash I, 6901. Wait, 6901? Is that the right port? Yeah, 6901. Dismiss. Okay, see nothing. Let me see if I don't restrict my Ethernet interface. Whee! I don't see any data moving at all. It's definitely moving. EN01, like oh. How do I I mean, it's moving. I'm in a rabbit hole. Okay, cool. I have to TCP dump it later. Next. Firefox is running. Wait, is this not? Oh yeah, it clicks, it works. VNC config, I don't know what's that overlaid. Oh, now we're getting into the like UI. Oh, actually, this is kind of insane. Oh, I see it is Windows 95e. Why won't that VNC? Okay, it is Windows 95e, Chromium. Jeez, got problems with that. Okay. I don't know about virtual desktops and stuff. I don't know. Chrome. Okay. This will be cool though. I bet I can start Chrome up. Let's keep going. Let's keep looking. What do they do? Uh-oh, it's lagging. Alright. Oh, it might be lagging because it could be lagging. Alright. Yeah. Okay, a couple things I want to try. Password. Default password, right? Right, and this no VNC, this thing ships no VNC, which that was the same thing that was in the web UI package, or not the web UI, but the yeah, it was the web. I think it was the web UI. They were doing no VNC. Okay. Definitely want to do this. Yeah, of course. Rocky, change the user of the VNC container. For default, a container possibly execute user. Yep. Wonderful. Don't care. Oh, root. I see. Override VNC environment variables. Oh, 1280 by 1024. This is interesting. I was thinking about, for some reason, it occurred to me that maybe if you resize the browser, it resizes the desktop inside there. I think that's totally doable through VNC. Like, that's a thing that these, virtual desktops do. And I thought that might be kind of helpful because everyone's on a different size screen. And so I could make it kind of fit any screen that way. I wonder if there'd be a nice way to say, it'd be cool if you're on mobile and you pull up the UI, either by default or optionally, it's running a mobile. It's like somehow more useful. What it is not is a Chrome browser with microscopic, touch targets inside of a mobile screen, right? It would have to be basically running like full screen mobile mode, which is totally doable. In fact, you could pull the user agent from whoever's querying the Claudey with a chance of DevOps app and reflect that, send that, proxy that, or send that through. But I don't know. I don't think that's super valuable. Okay. Might want to change VNC resolution example with the override password. Yeah, okay, VNC underscore password. That was definitely something I wanted to try. So let's just send, is it environment variable that you do? Yeah. Environment variable VNC underscore PW, was it? Why am I doing that? Let's just say foo. Okay. So then the URL, the URL, did I close the window here? Is, what was it? Yeah, password equals foo. Yes. Great. So that's pretty close to being able to, if I change this source URL, is this what is this? TypeScript? Hopefully this will let me work. This will let this work. Let's try that. Is that what I want? Save it. Okay, let's try that. So then that is localhost. I don't even remember. Oh, it's over here. There it is. There it is. Can I click? Can I do stuff? Yes. I love it. I just done browser use hello world. This was probably doable at least a year or two ago. But I'm in the party now. I'm in the party. It's a good party. I like the party. I lost my icon. I don't care. Cool. Now let's try one that's not XFC irresistible. Let's try the other UI. I genuinely have no idea where my Firefox went. Okay. Let's try another UI. So I kill this, and we do, instead of XFCE, we do, what else was it? XFCE. They very much have stuck in smelling the flowers, like I mentioned. This is not how, this is a very, very pleasant, casual, high learning pace that I'm enjoying today. Okay. It's more about learning about anything else, but I do want to ship some code. We're shipping code. We're running Docker containers. Okay. Extended image. No, I just want to see the list of what's the other UI that they have. IceWM. Let's try that. Is that a Debian-IceWM-VNC? Yes, it is. All right, off we go. There's a lot of pulls. Oh, they're waiting, I see. Nope, they're not. It's a lot of pulls, considering it's the same base operating system. Don't care. It's Docker. Who cares? All right. Yep. So it should be, right? Reload, maybe? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, now I wonder, let me connect elsewhere. I wonder if I just lost some of the, wait, did I have any other? I've totally lost my, yeah, no, this one. IceWM? Are you kidding me? IceWM. Okay, I want to read about IceWM. Did they have like a... Man, I haven't thought about window managers in a long time. I can't believe we're doing window managers. Okay, why do we want IceWM? Speed, simplicity. Okay, taskbar. I'm not seeing any of it. I wonder if there's a bug of some sort. There's definitely... Oh yeah, because like Firefox isn't starting up, right? Or Chromium didn't. Let's see oh, Firefox does. Maybe Chromium's missing or something. See, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. Let's see how it looks in the UI. Right. Send control delete, right? Yeah, you see how like oh there's a oh dear, there's more desktop. Okay. Let's make a smaller desktop. How can I inspect this? How tall is this? Can I just start hard coding some values that I like for myself? The answer is yes. OBS. Oh dear. Hello, hello. Are we streaming? OBS Studio just told me it disconnected. Okay. I'm gonna assume it's working. 9:36. Really? Yeah, we're reconnected. I can hear myself. Wonderful. Hello, hello. Pause. Okay. I want to just pick some. I just want to pick a somewhat convenient size, and because the idea is also kick off Firefox or Chromium. Really, Firefox is great, but the point is maximum compatibility. It's Chromium. That's fine. Are there error messages popping out when I try to run Chromium? No, fine. We can figure that out. In fact, like a Docker that needs Chromium. Do I want this project? Do I want to use this? I think for now, maybe yes. Connect and control, yes, yes. Extended, yes. Change. All right, we read all this. VNC variables. What was it? Yeah, the resolution. So I do want to change that. Probably do it 1024. I like dispute that this is 900 pixels. Oh, it is because I think my screen's real small. 20 by 936. This element. Can I? Come here. Stop. No, that really is not. Yeah, that is right. Okay. 900. And then what kind of width do I want? Let's see what's in here. The canvas here. Yes, this canvas. 1280 by 1024. Okay. That's cool. So kill it. And off we go. We're going to change an environment variable. What do we want? Resolution. 768. Sort of a blast from the past today. All these old values and stuff. Let's see what that feels like. Not bad. Oh, I guess I can run widescreen. No, I won't run widescreen. This thing could possibly float. No, I don't. No, this is cool. Accept clipboard. Who cares? Okay. Cool. And then, oh, nice. Chromium. Let's start a terminal. Is this a terminal window list menu? Is there a terminal in here? Yeah. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, there's two chromiums. What's the difference? No Mac. Okay. Chromium. So something is. Wait, a handler is running. Let me maximize this. This is awesome. Chromium is running. It's definitely like. Where is it? Come here, Chromium. Is it using CPU? Memory. Right? Where's my Chromium? My Firefox boots right up. Process 106, that's hilarious. Let's kill all of them. Don't care. Okay. The great thing about Docker is you build legend on stuff. That's my feeling. Okay. What the heck is Chromium browser? Is that any better? I got it. It's got to be Chromium. Something's not booting this thing up. Is it memory? No, I doubt it. Whatever. We can start with Firefox if Firefox works. I almost want to start this thing with no window manager and just running Firefox at full screen, like like I kind of don't want a desktop. I want, but you could also configure these window managers to effectively do that. Okay, geez, IceWM. I mean, maybe Windows 95 is like funny again. This is seriously old, like GUI. I feel like I don't know how to, like, I'm not old enough to drink yet. This is so old. Okay. And Chromium doesn't work, but it doesn't work on both systems. Oh, we could try the other OS. We could try the Red Hat one, but all right. No Chromium, kill it. Let's kill the Docker. And what do I want to do? That totally worked. All this totally works. Debian, IceWM. Let me just switch back. What did I want? What was the one that wasn't IceWM? The XFCE, is it? XFCE? XFCE. Yes. Let's hit it. Whoop. Debian. Oops. Off we go. In the UI, I think it'll reload. Very nice. What is this? Is this NoVNC here? Oh no, this is yeah. Whoa, this is NodeKit, or sorry, Copilot Kit, I think. What? Restart dev server. Restart development server. Oh, this is. I know what this is. This is Neo. Or was it? Yes. Okay. Whatever. Whoa. Route static. Static route. Cool. All right. I don't want to learn front end right now. Okay. Come on. Where's my thing? Where's my VNC? No VNC client is installed. VNC server, yes. Chromium, yes. There it is. Yep. So then Chromium also didn't start here. Let me start a quick terminal. I just want to see some error messages. I bet it's like just memory or something. And then you could configure these things, like you could either configure the user's I bet you I could configure XFCE. I'm almost certain you could configure to like start a program, like basically start Firefox full screen is the thing. Refresh, yes, awesome. So Chromium's not working. Let's see how. Let's just try like Claude or something. Let's ask Claude real quick. XFCE. It. I was gonna say modify the source code. Okay. XFCE for session settings. What? Oh, interesting. Oh, no kidding. Firefox. Let's see if that's a hallucination or what. It's real-time answers. It's not good answers. Wait, why is exit? All right. What were they saying? What were they saying? Let's see if that's a thing. XFCE 4. Ooh. Settings. Yeah, settings. Session settings? Is that a thing? Whoa. Oh, nice. Application auto start, wonderful. I wonder if this thing is in here. And then where is all this? Because print queue, are you kidding? Current session, right? Because this thing is presumably, I don't see it, but I'm guessing it's in here immediately. Oh, restart. Oh, nice. So I want to add a session launch. No, right, cool. Okay. XFWM4. Weird. XFCE. Oh, so XFCE is the, does that mean like whatever, like graphics environment or something? Cool. Okay. Application auto start, is that a thing? Yes, that's the thing. And then add stuff in, no problem. Okay, click a plus, no problem. The question is, so let's try it. Description. Firefox, I like that, dash window size equals maximized. Is that right? Size equals maximized. Or Firefox dash kiosk. Ooh, oh, for real full screen. Let's try that. That's even better. Let's see if that works. Trigger on login. Okay, so the problem is this is not going to be saved anywhere when I close this Docker container, of course. So then if I close this, I got to like find it, right? I bet you, let's see. Kiosk, right? K-I-O-S-K dot star. There it is, there it is. Config slash auto start slash Firefox dot desktop. Okay. And there's a little entry. Okay, cool. This needs to go into, if this works, this needs to go into the like Docker container. So I think I'm going to start making Claude Code, code this up, get this going this way. That is a, yeah, Firefox.desktop. Let's do that. Oh, can we copy and paste? How do you copy? Is it control insert? No. Oh dear, I don't know how to copy on this like a weird old Linux system. It should be like just highlight does it for you. Except, let's just try it. Let's go here and paste. Did not work. Okay. Oh, my name is Vim. I'm name Vim stuff, or I'm gonna freak out. Vim. Is it Vim? I think it says Vim emulation. I think that's what I use. Let me try it. Yes. I think that's what I use. Or it's just VI. It's just VI. Let's try that. Whatever. Okay, I'll try it. I don't know how to like switch to Vim mode, but oh, it says it. Okay, to enable whatever. VS Code Vim. Oh, so then what? Feature settings. Oh my god. I don't know if I was using this. It was just the VI controls is all I really want. I just want to jump around and copy and paste with VI. Okay, don't care. So this failed to copy and paste. What am I going to do? Control C, Control C. Ooh, wait, did I get Vim? Oh, I did have Vim now. Okay, that didn't work. Accept clipboard from viewers. Also from set parameters. Send clipboard to viewers. Ooh, come on. This is a big deal. You're going to want to copy and paste out of this thing all the time. If it doesn't, like, you need to be able to hit Control C, basically, or Command C on a Mac, and get your content. Now, it may be that, let me just start Firefox real quick. It may be that Firefox is a little better at copying and pasting and stuff. If I just go to, like, this, and go, like, copy, and then go over here. No, okay. Bad. And then everything's clicked on here except clipboard. I don't know. But whatever, we gotta solve this. This is exactly the sort of thing to solve. And I think running in a Docker container, it's better. Yeah, the alternative, something I keep thinking about is like, you're already in a browser. Why are you running a browser in a browser? Just do like an iframe or something. But then you have to connect that iframe. You have to CDP your own browser now, basically, or like re-implement CDP if you like. I mean, CDP can tap into the entire DOM tree, the entire JavaScript state, the what do you call it? The accessibility tree. I'm pretty sure there's it's got to be that way. It's got to be that way. Okay. So I just tried to copy and paste some text that says I'm in control, and it failed. I'm not feeling in control, but this is cool. Let's go back to running. Okay, shoot. I just have to literally copy this file. Come on. I like literally must copy this. Let me see this. Can I do this? What is it? Right. Which one is my web UI? Can't I do I have that? Wait, I don't have Docker prune? Or I think I wrote my own alias at work. I need to copy it over. Up 9 minutes. Okay, whatever. What is it, Docker exec? Is that it? Is it my container ID? --I, maybe? Come on, sports. Yeah, it worked. So who am I? Oh my god. Is it freaking out because it has no name? User ID 1000, group ID. Why can I not? Oh, I wonder if that's a bash thing. Context cancel. -T I. Is it bash? It's bash -I for sure. Okay, I wonder if that -D helped me, or that I helped me. Yeah, maybe interactive. Okay. So where am I? /headless. This is it. Okay, whatever. We're gonna get it this way. cat.config / what was it? XXE config / auto start. Oh, is this like a desktop thing? A common desktop environment? Okay, done. All right. I have no name. Is it like I want to? No, it's not. It's just I have no name. So copy. Let's do that. I'll make Claude Code move this to a better place. Firefox. Paste. Done. Awesome. Oh, Firefox kiosk. Perfect. So in Claude Code, I want to make this. Let's start Claude Code. Oh, oops. Not code. I want to make Claude start. Okay, start a what do you call it? Docker compose. Can turn this project. Yeah. Okay. One project is gonna be right. What one? Let's see. For now. Oh, let's have maybe 2 services. One service will be the agent. And then does the web UI run anywhere? Let's not do the web UI. I don't care yet. And I don't like doing web development in Docker. Okay. Refresh that. All images. Oh, I see. If you want. Okay. Don't care. So I don't need this really. I don't know what this refresh at is, but I don't care. Which one do we want? Which one was I just running? Oh yeah, I was gonna try the other. That's fine. Boom. Whoops. From console to what did I make it? Where was that slash? Was it? Where was I? Where's my home directory? Where's my home directory? Where was that? Where was that? Where was that? PWD. I did a PWD. It was in a weird place. It was like slash something. Where's the name PWD? Oh, slash headless. That's it. Slash headless. Okay. Okay. Slash headless. What else do I need? Okay. Slash headless. Correct. I guess that's the only service. Oh, it must allow incoming connections from the second service on TCP. Was it 6901? Was it? Okay. The second service is, what is it? It's just it's basically just a Python. What am I going to want to run, browser use? Basically just a Python environment. It's just a basic Python 311. Let's make it like a hello world, right? Whatever. 60 seconds sleep. Something like that. Who cares? Okay. So as long as it's Python, that's all I care right now. I don't want to make Claude do all that part. So then I think that's it. Wait, do I need to connect 6901? No. No. 6901, it must allow incoming connection from the host at 6901. I will be VNCing to it. The Python, it must allow connection from the host on TCP 6901, and the second service on what's the CDP protocol? That's the point. CDP port. Let's see if that's it. Cisco Discovery Protocol. Wait, Chrome Debugging Protocol. Is it not? Is that not what it's called? Chrome DevTools Protocol, right? And what's the port number? Is there a common port number? Import. Report 922. Yes, 922. We're going with that. 922. That rings a bell. Let's see if that's a thing. 922. 922. We're doing it. 922. Okay. And okay, it must allow incoming connection from the host on TCP. Oh God, if it's Firefox, it's not going to work with the. Of course. Shoot, I'm gonna have to change it, but let's keep going. Incoming connection on TCP 6901 from the host on 6901, and incoming connections from the second service on TCP 922. The second service is basic Python 3.1 with a program that implements hello world. And it goes into an infinite loop of 60 second sleep calls. Wonderful. That's correct. So I can VNC to it at 6901, and then soon the second service can CDP into it at 922. That's exactly what we want. Start shucking. Yep, get my Docker Compose going. Let's do it. VNC service and Python service. Yep. Verify. Cool. Thank you. Yes. I'm gonna take like 2 seconds. How do I pause myself? I'm gonna pause the camera and rearrange. We're gonna rock. We're just gonna enjoy Claude Code philosophizing. Okay, I got my coffee back. How do I do it? Back. What is this error does now? What? Write doc file. Man, Python, hello world. Who? What? I like how it's done. Okay. What did you do? So what's this config? Oh, that's bad, but maybe I can move that myself. H.tsx. Oh, interesting. It may have just like rerun it. I wonder if that was the error. Was that it's like this? I don't see any errors here. Oh, that actually isn't a syntax error, right? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's definitely that's TypeScript. Okay. Whatever. So here's our Docker Compose. VNC desktop. Wonderful. Docker.vnc. Perfect. And then it's listening to 6901 and it's exposing 9222. I thought I should do. Okay, wonderful. VNC PW equals password. Where did you get that? That's cool. I wonder why that DevOps is there. I guess I'll believe it. Isn't that okay? Shared memory. I wonder why it would do that. I could either find out or not find out. I think I'm going to not find out for a moment. Python service build. So it's going to get a docker file.python, whatever. And it depends. Does it? Yes, it does. Okay, let's try a cheeky. So I got to run my UI. Oh, Docker? Yeah, let's install Docker, I guess. Okay, I got to run my UI. I'll keep my UI running. All it's doing is iframing me into my my tool. Let me. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I want to open another terminal. I like dark background terminals. Okay. Docker compose. Yeah. Come on, Schwartz. I didn't even read the source yet of the. So this one should be like really trivial. Yes, fine. And then this one, I guess I don't know. I either don't know Docker or this is his thing. What's up with this environment variable? I'm just gonna take it. I trust the author a little bit to set an environment variable. I imagine it doesn't matter. Was that July? Wait, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, 31 days. So we're getting to the double 31 day part of the year. Okay. Oh, I want this. I want to keep my user. Generating code always does this. Every line of code has a comment, which is just code duplication. There's like, I mean, it used to be more theory than practical. You know, is a comment code duplication, or is a comment helpful, or only do comments that explain, don't like repeat the code you write. Everyone kind of had a little theory, and it didn't matter. But now that like every other line of code sometimes is a comment that's like expose port 9222. 4-second service communication, like that's a bad company. What's second service? I get it, but don't like it, don't like it, don't like it. Okay. No, so hopefully by not ch rooting and then changing back, right, and then whatever, we'll keep that configured, that's fine for now. Into slash headless slash config slash auto start slash, yeah, I think that's fine. And then we expose 922. I don't need to set my user anymore. Okay, so let's try that. Build it. Should be even easier. Copy hello world.py. Okay, where's my hello world.py? Is there no Claude Code? What kind of shit is that? But there's no. So wait a second. What's my other Docker file? Python. Python, copy hello world. Okay, I need that file though. Let's just do it. Oh, and I actually told it. I said I want you to sleep and all that stuff. Let's just do this. Rock and roll. Import time. I don't need time. So what's this? Print hello world. Well, true. Whatever. Okay. That's what I want. Let's build that. Do what? Oh, do I want Python? I guess I want Python. I don't even know what that means. Okay. Whoops. Okay, we built two services. Boot them up. Build a subcontainer. Oh, is it a conflict on port numbers or something? Bind. Yes. Wonderful. 691 allocated. Now, we could make it dynamic and stuff. Kill it. Wonderful. Oh, I need to find my dang other... Let me see if I can quickly find my alias. There it is. Docker container prune. Force. All right. Cool. So, I don't really know why I did that, but that's the alias I used for like 10 years at work. So, I guess we updated or refreshed that. I don't even know. Yeah, let's learn Docker. Is that a thing? Looks like no. Yes. Oh, it is not a built-in. Oh, thank you, AI review. Docker utilizes build cache. Wait, does it actually help if a layer in the Docker file? Oh, is he just using it to bust the cache? We'll reuse the cache value. I say he. I have no idea who the author is of console. Who wrote this? Who's console? It's not even a big name. Open source at console. Oh, German. Cool. Munich. Wonderful. Okay. Love it. Love your headless containers. Rocky Linux. I can tell you, not having to get Debian and Rocky Linux doing anything is a wonderful feeling. The distro I made was a like fork or a derivative of Debian, and it was awesome, but it was so much work. Okay. So do I not care about this? I think I kind of don't care at all. I think I got it working. Extend the image. So this is a sung hero now, right? Console. This is interesting too. Like, the point of the sung heroes is find the humans. So I found like a GitHub repo owned by an organization, I think. So I need to find the humans. Where'd it go? Browser use. No, not the web UI. Here, this console. Okay, R. Keen, Kevin, R. Keen. Cool. So, I think I'm done with this. Well, I don't know if there's much more I need to do. So it sounds like it's just a cache buster, which is fine. Actually, if it's just a cache buster, I'm not going to teach myself some idiosyncratic cache buster. Let's not do it. Let's do that, yeah. Let's kind of not do it. So, we're not switching user. We're not doing that. We're not switching back. Fine, right. Hover on the root ID, group ID, yes. Add the user flag. Override, very right. Oh, color depth doesn't seem to be a problem. The big one is I need to run it's got to run Chromium immediately. Unless Firefox can do that CDP, but the point of it is to be like low risk and don't get clever anywhere. Connect the Chrome developer protocol into Chromium. Passwordless? Nah. Okay. It'd be fun to get into Novi and see, but that's fine. We got a lot of agent stuff to do before we get into VNC. Chromium crashes with. Oh, okay. 1920 by 1080 should be fine. I think I am 1080. Okay. Oh, too small. Oh, look at that. Currently, there's no other way on startup via SHM size. Oh, interesting. I wonder if this is why Chrome's not running for me. So I could test it by running that Red Hat one. If it's anything about the like build, the Red Hat one can be different from the Debian one. It's sufficient to kind of show. And if it's the same, if it's Firefox and Chrome working and Chrome not working, then maybe this is the. It's not clear to me that it's crashing though. But whatever. Cool. I could like change my Docker config, my Docker server, whatever. Okay. It just has effects on like again user adoption and ability to run it. You don't want to ask people to like reconfigure their Docker server, but whatever. Okay. Don't care. Okay. Thank you. Claudey, we're done. Okay, let's keep this Chromium up. Yes. Let's keep this up because I'm going to run the Rocky in a second here. Rocky 9. Okay, I see. Web UI. We can quickly glance at the Docker file just so I can close this tab out. So they install a bunch of app packages. There's barely anything to it. So here's no VNC. They seem to maybe have their own /top/no/top/. Oh, I see. They make it an index.html, whatever. Neat. They make a same link. Okay. Node.js, right? Node source, wonderful. So they install their own project, which their own project is just create radio or whatever. Playwright. So they set up Playwright. Maybe doing something like this. Playwright. Install Chromium. Right. Here's what they say. Install Chrome. Install Chromium. Doesn't matter. The same question applies, but now it's what Docker image do we build? Okay. I like this idea of like comment it out and just let people like for example, could I do apt install Chrome and then comment it out and say like if you want Chrome, just uncomment this and make sure you're good with your license or whatever, and then check if Chrome exists to start Chrome rather than Chromium, something like that. It's still not clear to me how much what do you lose by going Chromium. And it's not clear to me what you lose by going Chrome in terms of freedom. So we'll find out. Playwright install Chrome. Okay. I think we're done. There's a supervisor, so there's some config. I imagine that's to run their own code or something. Look at it a little bit. Supervisor d.conf. This is the like, right. XVFB, of course. So that's something I'm getting for free out of this Docker headless. All this I'm getting for free out of this Docker headless. C, yeah, this password, totally getting this for free from the other project. Oh, I see. Yeah, so Web UI does come with an entire browser itself, of course, because it's doing that Playwright install. Like you can run that Chromium as a desktop as well. So it's not something that it's not apt-get installing, but it's Playwright installing. But it's still doing tons of that. Okay, got it. Love it. But I just don't need all the other stuff. And this project's not super heavily maintained. I imagine it works for what it does and it doesn't need tons of work every day anymore. Log, whatever. No VNC runs, yes. Getting that for free. And then I don't need this. So we're done. Thank you, Web UI. Web UI was a very important, like, starting point, nucleation site. Okay. Now what? this anymore either. I like to like systematically go through all these and close out the tabs. That's what I'm doing. I don't need to extend an image just yet. Oh yeah, I was gonna keep it just to make sure I remember my things. And I'm gonna keep this. I could start getting into this. Yeah. I wonder if I needed a virtual environment and then do Python. Okay. What's the next bug I want to solve? Why did it fail? What? Oh, the port already allocated, so we can boot it up. Off it goes. So this should just like reconnect. I thought there was like an auto reconnect or something. Here it is. Is it? Is it doing anything? Is anything happening? 6901 password. Wait, is the password wrong? What's the password? Wait, the password's no longer foo. The password's password? Where is it? Where's my Docker file? Wait, what happened? My password has to be in here. What is it? VNC underscore password. Wait, no, of course it can't be. It's ridiculous. Wait, can it? Let's not put it in for a second. It could be something that could be like randomly generated every session or something. I'm gonna not like hard code it in just yet. But then the way it runs is it must have been passed in with the Docker Compose, right? Yeah, there it is. Password. So let's just try a quick password change. Oh, gotta change my source code. Where is that? Oh wait, extensions. Foo, right? Instead of foo, we go. Come on, Schwartz. Should reload me, right? Maybe that iframe did. Okay, fine. Good. Good. Oh, okay. Let's change the port. Let's just go to. Ooh, I wonder if I can go to. Is there like? I think there's not. Let's just change it to is it localhost? What actually would it be in the fullness of time? It would be like. It would be my host name. You could actually proxy it. Do it all. This is bad. Hard coding the localhost right into the. Let's just make it work. Let's just enjoy watching it work. Cool. Full screen Firefox. Very fun. And I like F11. Oh, geez. I'm going to send an F11. Oh, dear. No idea. Cool. Is that the UI? Really? And how do I. Okay. This is great. Wait. The screen is huge. Oh, none of the is stuck, right? That's what it was. Where was that? Yeah, VNC underscore resolution 1024 by 768. So that can definitely go in the source code. The Docker code. Is it like that? Let's put the environment at the end, I guess, so it doesn't bust any caches. That doesn't matter. Okay. We kill it. We run it again. Nope. Wrong project. That says Docker Compose weird. Yeah, let's kill them. So I'm going to run my UI here. I'm going to stop running Docker here. I'm going to move Docker into my big terminal. I hate those little terminals. This one will kill also. Okay, wonderful. UI. Docker, we're up. Resolution's changed. Should go to next building. It takes longer to like build the next step. Did I not lose state? How did that happen? Okay. Cool. Reload. Yes, that is the VNC thing. I'm VNCing to my browser. Copying and paste. I can't send a right click. Okay. Fine. I'm not scared. Okay. I cannot right click anything. Okay. I'm clicking. Cool. Maybe it's like Mac style where you can't right click. I don't know. Okay. Wonderful. And then how do I get out of this? I wonder if there's another way to the UI. So we got to change to Firefox, or to Chrome anyway. So kill it, I guess. And then let's change some source code here. So instead of Rocky, oh no, wait, that's, oh shoot, I copied Rocky, or it copied Rocky. So we're doing Rocky. So let's just try Chrome. Let's not do that, right? Firefox.desktop. Or actually, we can do it, but then this thing needs to be not Firefox-kiosk. Can this thing have comments? Let's just try. Can I do comments here? Let's find out. Let's see if it builds. Does it build correctly? It should have built. The attribute version is obsolete. It will be ignored. Whoa. Did dockerfile.vnc? Where was that? Docker Compose. Oh, my Docker Compose? Do I have like archaic? Where's my Docker Compose? Do I have archaic? You know, a little bit more font, please. Thank you. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's just not have it then. All right. Yeah, rebuild it. Okay. Correct. Okay, it's up. 172, of course. Password should be set. 1024, love it. It could also be this color depth, but I doubt it. All right, let's go look at the UI. Thank you. Okay, so there's Firefox running. Actually, that's right. I mean, I guess that's kiosk mode. It's hard to get out of. That makes total sense. So fine. Okay, cool. So let's close it and then cross your fingers. Let's run Chromium. Oh my god. I think it's not going to work. I bet you it's something about that memory or something. How could it just not work out of the box? It's got to be that memory bug. I'm gonna start reading that memory bug. It says crashes, but I think maybe this dev system stuff. Due to the fact that our image is not under run as root, we can't adjust our startup script. Okay. SHM size to the README. So improve the SHM size. Patch for Kubernetes. Okay. SHM. Oh, no kidding. They made a memory. They mount a shared memory mount? Like a real. Am I mounting DevOps? Try that. Yeah, I am. But that's okay. 14 gigs? Weird. Okay. Okay. Now, this thing should be mounted though. I don't know if that's my problem. Because if that's exposed, I thought that was already shared out. Where was that? Was that the VNC Docker file used that? Oh, in the Docker Compose, it was defined as a mount point for the VNC. Yeah. So I don't understand what the difference would be. I don't think that's the bug. I think. Okay, let me see. There may be other. Shoot, I mean, we can quickly Google. Are there any other projects that are like Docker and no VNC, right? Docker, like Chrome, and like no VNC, right? That'll be Chrome no VNC. Here you go. Chromium with no VNC. Heroku. NK Pro. Is it the same one? Nope. There's a bunch. Chrome VNC latest. Tyrola. Image details. Chrome no VNC. Lightweight Dev. See what Reddit people are saying? 4 years ago. Never mind. Just need to run Docker exec. As in VNC. Oh. Right. Yeah, thought about custom VNC. It seems to go deep in the wrong direction. Okay. Didn't care. Chromium and VNC. Heroku manual Docker run. Okay, we can try this. This would basically be all that we need. Yeah. Chromium. Okay. We can try it. App name. Name of the app. Okay. We could try it. Dash name Chrome no VNC. Let me just quickly try this. How are we doing on code? 13 commits 2 years ago. Something like that. Last year. Okay. May not need much though. It's just literally Chrome. Let me just quickly try to run this. Docker run 8080 VNC pass, change it. Fine. Let's just do foo vital 987. Let's try that. So this Chromium may be out of date or something. NK Pro. Chromium on Alpine with no VNC. Yes. 4 years ago. NK Pro. Okay. With certificate.pem. Oh, that's cool. Yep. Okay. Yeah, if these things are running Chromium, these are way less kind of mature, I think. Oops. This 200 commits. That's still like a small project, you know. Okay. And this thing has like all these like window managers. Okay. So this is even 4 years ago. So that's okay. Let me just not do that. We could also just like steal, you know, the open source code from the. Did I already close out that web UI? You know, their Docker file, like that's all there was to it. Wait, let me just find Chromium. You could almost just boot up this Docker image. That's fine. I don't want the supervisor D and all that. So it's pretty much that simple. There must be like X. Yeah, they must have the X frame buffer stuff that's in here, whatever. XVFB. Is that it? Yeah, it's gonna be in here somewhere. Yep. Okay. Don't know. Let's keep trying. What happened? Downloaded. Is it running? Downloaded newer image. Yes. It is running. Yes. So then we're looking at port 8080, is it? Password is foo. I think I made it. FOO. Okay. Yes. Cool. It might be old Chromium, but it wouldn't be hard to update it. Either fork that project and just update it, or like clone the Docker image, or what, you know, build from the Docker image, or just fork that project and just build their Docker file. So this is Chromium. Don't sign in. Yeah, and you can start it in any state you want. Full screen. Oh, thank you. Hideable nav bar. Nice. Wait, oh, I lost it. Okay. So I don't really want this wrapper. That's interesting though. There's a wrapper around it. Somebody must have written that code. It's not XVNC. It's not I doubt it's the no VNC stuff. Oops. Okay. Let's read the source code. I don't know. This seems to be this kind of one size fits all a little bit. What's the Docker file doing? Okay. For Sung Hero. Cool. Right. Okay. Cool. 1280 by 720p. Oh, that's not a bad point. 720 is better than 768. Okay. I don't know what that means. It's running no VNC, so that you can be able to do the password. You're going to be able to link to it. Okay, this is the entire thing. So we're APK. It installs. Where's it install Chromium? There it is. that's it. And then all the stuff it needs, X11, VNC, X11 FB. It must run no VNC. If it doesn't run no VNC, I don't want it. Yes, no VNC. Oh, cool. It's generating keys. Nice. So that's the only thing. Okay, I might build from this Docker image. This isn't bad. This is awesome. And then just maybe change the supervisord.conf. Wait, what? Entry, oh, weird. I get the entry point. Okay, and then it passes in the dash. I'm not sure that's proper. The entry point has a dash C, and then the config is the like argument, but whatever. Okay. Does that work? Entry point's not the same as the command. Okay. Files. Cool. Very good. So then let's go read the supervisor D. Maybe that's the only problem. Maybe just replace that supervisor D. Where is that? Where was that? Was it? Wait, where was it? Tell me. Where'd you get that supervisor D file? Entry point variables /config/supervisor D. You've got to have done it yourself, right? Oh no. Okay. So then how is this thing starting it that way? It's running its own like web server. Supervisor D /config/supervisor D. That's such a weird thing. Is Alpine doing that? Okay. Yes. VNC pass title. I don't know what the shared mode is. Resolution. Port. Wonderful. App name. Oh, for Roku. Okay, wonderful. What are these assets? Oh, here's the config. Oh, I wonder if it copied these assets. Did I miss that? Yeah. Config/supervisor D. Did I just miss that in the source code, or am I missing a Docker file or something? Copy. Oh, I just missed it. There it is. Okay. So the copy and the assets. Off we go. Oh, here's the supervisor D. Yes. Okay. Supervisor D. Supervisor. Okay. Nice. This is nice. So XVFB we gotta have. XVFB we gotta have. So this is, you could run this without a window manager if you tried real hard. What is OpenBox? I think OpenBox might be the window manager. Is that like? Yeah, it's the window manager. I think it might be copying like Fluxbox and stuff, which I used many years ago. Fluxbox. Okay, cool. VNC conf. Okay, wonderful. WebSockify.conf. Whoa, WebSockify. Dang. Uh-oh, I wonder if, do we need that? We're running no VNC. Oh, dang. It's modifying stuff. Man, the other one's like kind of tidier. Oh, geez, there's a massive shell script in this guy. Okay. What are we doing? Write a password. Okay. Use the password. 5900, still the port. It's running XVNC. Where's no VNC running? Chrome-no VNC. Okay. I thought it was a VNC server. Maybe it's only the web. Maybe it's only the web UI. Let's try that. Let's see that. WebSockify. Chrome itself ping. So VNC runs the X11 VNC. So then no VNC. Maybe no VNC is just static code. This must be. It must be WebSockify. Yeah. Maybe this is how you run no VNC. I've never used no VNC, I don't think. Okay. But 5900 is like, so here's a port that port was, they told us in the README, that port was the no VNC port. Okay. HTTPS, really? Okay. I guess that's good. Yes. Actually, that's super good. We don't want unencrypted. I don't know if VNC is encrypting, even though it's password protected. So that's fine. If that works, that's fine. It's going to be self-signed or something. Okay. That's maybe cool. Maybe you could throw some certificates into this thing and have it like work. Okay. Go to the port. To that port. And then what is this 5900? The 5900 must be the real VNC. Cool. No VNC.key. Dash web. So maybe it's serving these websites. Maybe WebSockify is how no VNC works. Okay, wonderful. Good. So that means we want XVFB, we want OpenBox, we want VNC, we want WebSockify, we want Chromium. Very good. Maximized. Fine. Disable dev SHM usage. Ooh. Whoa. Maybe that's all that's needed on the other one. How do we run Chrome? Oh, I know how to test real quick. Oh, I can't paste into it, but that's fine. So if I go into my UI and I go to terminal, yep, and we go Chromium usage. Is that what it was? Disable dev usage. Get out of there. Where was that? Disable dev usage. Disable GPU. Try that too. Seems like that should at least change the way the output. It's just this permanent like hanging. Yeah, it just root. Yeah. Totally works. Control D works. That's nice. Yeah, Chromium's hanging. All right. No, I don't want a Docker container with Chromium that hangs, even though this looks good. I don't want a Docker container with Chromium that hangs. This is ridiculous. We're yak shaving. It's ridiculous. Okay. No, the other one booted right up. So we'll keep this. Well, then where's the new website? So where's? Okay, I like it. I like it. Chrome dash no VNC. Okay. So if I run it, where were we running it? Let's kill it. Was I running it? Yeah, I was running it. Docker run. Name doesn't matter. Yeah, 88 is the no VNC port. Got it. We're going to forward it through. We're going to set the password to be foo. And we're going to run it. Was that it? Where was that dang prune command? Was it in the other one? Yes. Let's see if that solves it. No. Where's my Docker run? Oh, maybe it's already running. Yeah. That's good. Let me print it out. Just to be. Okay. Off we go. Oh man, I forgot to run it foreground again. Okay. Let me kill it. Do it again. Okay. Oh, I did have to print it. Fine. Off we go. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Chromium enter running state. Awesome. Awesome. WebSockify. Awesome. So the only basic problem is there's this massive like UI. Who's serving me this? Is this okay, I think I know what I want to do. I want to get inside that. I want to get inside there. No VNC. What was it? It was docker exec dash ti dash dash. That gonna work? Nice. Good. Okay. So we're running OpenBox. We're running. There's Chromium running. There's WebSockify running. And /op/no VNC. Maybe this is it. This is a bunch of static HTML. Yeah, clipboard model, password model, modal. Okay. I'm such a AI guy now. They're all models. They're not modals. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, neat. So it like came with, right. So, so let's just see if the old system worked, right? Does that work? Yes. Great. Okay, cool. This isn't bad. So I can either, I wanted just that part. So no, okay, so wonderful. So this project is really fine because, not browser use Vital 987, because I thought Vital 987 wrote this UI, but this is no VNC. So that's cool. Connected, unencrypted. Wonderful. Hideable nav bar. Oh, I bet you can control all this. Full screen, already did. What's this clipboard? This is the content of the clipboard of the remote application. That's nice. That's nice. That might wait, submit. So if I go copy, right click, I can't right click, control C, and then I go get it back. Awesome. Control A, and then I say booyah, and I submit, and then I go to paste my, what's my URL? Oh, there we go. And then I paste control V, booyah, so I can copy and paste, kind of. It's not great, but, oh, booyah, the real thing. Okay, cool. So, done. We're changing. Do I want to do it or do I want Claude to do it? Kind of want. Let me see. Where's that Docker Compose? Oh yes, the Docker called VNC. Yes, we're doing from this one. Is that it? Yes, we're doing from this one. Fine. I kind of want to pin it, but that's okay. We'll do that for a second. Can I do this latest? I think I can. I think I must. What else? We don't need this Firefox. Chrome's going to start. The VNC resolution, I believe, stays the same. The port, I think the port needs to change. It needs to be 6901 was the old one. So I think that's correct. I think that may be all that's needed. Let me think. To build it, I think that's all we need. Let me think. So to run it, I just did a Docker. Ooh, nice. Nice. Tear down. Okay. I gave it a name. Don't care. Port 8080. I changed that. VC password set in Docker Compose time. And then yes, so I think everything's there. So if I go to Docker Compose build, I should get, that's the Python one. Where's the VNC? Oh, here we go. Yeah, Chrome VNC. Yep, Chrome no VNC. I think that's correct. Okay. I set some environment variables. Wonderful. Presumably they're in here somewhere. Don't care. Okay. So then when I Docker Compose, that's correct. This is all still correct. These ports are still correct. 6901. 6901. The password will be password. That's still correct. We'll just keep these volumes. Don't care for a second. Python will be the same. Docker Compose up. I want to do something real quick. Where was that? Oh, I'm on the wrong terminal. alias deprune. Yeah, let me just kind of start pruning. I like that. So then I don't have to learn Docker. I can just prune everything all the time. Love it. Okay. Where were we? We're gonna run it. Let's run it. Come on, Schwartz. Include extra file. Whatever. Crit? Oh. Oh, interesting. I wonder if I want to change my user ID. What was that? That was in here, wasn't it? Let me undo a bunch of times. User 1000. So maybe, let's just try that, huh? Switch. VNC desktop. It really can just tear down. It's not necessary to tear down cleanly. Build it. Did that work? Wait. Env key equals value should be used instead of legacy env key equals value. Ah, man, Docker, is it telling me to quote it also or not? It's not clear, but let's just try this. Build it again. Thank you. Okay. Run it again. Oh, can I do up dash dash build? It should be. Oh, permission error. Okay. What else? I don't know. Let's just start there. Is that dash dash build? Okay, so did it run that command? I'm sick of. Uh-oh. I think changing it. Okay, we're not changing the user ID. We're running as root. Who cares? Who cares? It's just a warning. We're going back to normal. Yeah, whatever. Crit. Just a warning. Okay. Privilege did not drop. If you intended to run as root, you can set user equals root in the config file. Oh, interesting. Okay. Everything's working though, so whatever. All right. Now that should be working in the UI then. Okay, not quite yet. What went wrong then? So I'm running. This UI shouldn't be working like this, right? 5901 or 6901. Correct. Okay, let's read the source code. What's going on in my page? Close the route in my page. 6901 password equals password. Let's just quickly copy that URL and try that. Copy, paste. Chromium may have failed. Password check failed. Oh, is password foo? No, that's password for sure. That's definitely okay. Okay, what happened? In the Docker file, let me close Firefox. I don't want this Firefox. I don't want hello world. Okay. In the Docker compose, the password was set to password. VNC underscore PW. That's correct, right? Well, I want to respect my password. VNC underscore pass. Oh dear. Okay, VNC underscore pass in this project. So we change that. Then we rerun. I'm just going to start hard killing this stuff until I see a reason to not. It's ridiculous. Why do I have to wait for X Windows to shut down? It's ridiculous. Okay. Chrome maybe, and then everything else crashes. Okay. Chromium running. Should I just go straight to my UI that I love? 1691. No. Good. So now I'll hit back to my UI. Yeah. So what's this? Oh. I wonder if I'm like redirecting to like the wrong. So this is 1691. Or I don't know how to test this. Password equals. Who is it? What's the password? Just got it working. Password. Oh. Okay, what might be happening is. Oh, wonder if is this that? Is this is still a thing, right? Connected to Chromium. Customize Chromium. So let's see. Okay, Teradata. Let it shut down. This should go away. It is not. Well, hold on. Come on, just die. Clean everything up. Okay, that's down, so that's running. But then this wrapper is not. Like, yeah, this wrapper should be... Who's serving this wrapper? This iframe should be just totally failing. Like that. Okay, good. That's the bug. Let's find that bug. Here's the iframe. Localhost 6901. Okay. Div class. iframe goes here. Right? Save it. Yeah. iframe goes here. What am I connecting to? HTTP localhost 6901. Let's just see. Like, is that iframe fetching? All right, go. That's too much JavaScript. Let's find HTML. Do they have HTML? What's a doc? Document? What the heck is that? I just want to see HTML. All fetch. No. JavaScript. Media? It's not media, right? Can I just filter here HTML? No, unless there's literally no HTML file. CSS. Yeah, there's literally no HTML. So type is document. Oh, I think that is it. I think that is like a web document. Is that document type? Please, can we get a little font, please? What is that? Content type. Yeah. Normal HTML. Okay. Yeah, that's what that should do. Is it not refreshing or something? Yeah. Oh my God, it was a refreshing thing. Wow. I don't know what to think. Okay, thank you. So that's consistent. Wonderful. Let's not say iframe goes here. Done. Then pick it up, do it up again. WebSocket Chromium is running. Refresh. Good. Wonderful. I love it. Okay, cool. This could be the width, although it's starting a Docker session, so whatever. That's not a wonderful. Don't sign in. We have Chromium. Okay, now, how do I run Chromium? Where is that? What is it? 9222? Oops. 9222. I used to have an alias that would start Chrome. It would start Chrome. Nope. Don't know where I can find it. Let's just... Is it CDP? Let's just find it. Yeah, remote debug import. That's all. Let's try that. I think that's all you need to add to Chrome to make it start. So now I guess I have to overwrite that supervisor file. Yes, I do. So could I try this? Whoa. Is this like not? Why is it doing that? Oh, is that just how that works? Okay. Oh, it's Docker Compose now, of course. Okay, so what I want to do, Docker run, Docker, we can try Docker run. Let's do Docker exec. Let's just keep doing that. Where is it? Not the Python one. Boom, boom. Okay, so cat, what is that? I say supervisor. No. What was it? Yes, supervisor.d. Supervisor.d. Where is it? That's something wrong. Slash Etsy. I'm on the wrong one. Yeah. It's saying read in all these .ini files. right, so then what is it doing and how is that working? And read the source. Console now. Right. Yeah, here. What was happening? What was that Docker file doing or whatever? Setting environment variables. There's like no way Alpine's doing this. Something I'm missing. It must be copying. Oh yeah, the assets. I already missed that. Okay, let's go check those assets then. These are definitely so slash config. Wait, slash config slash supervisor. Oh, I think maybe that file doesn't matter. Maybe it was passed in. It's these for sure though. So whatever. Slash config supervisor slash 5 chromium. Fine. So then, is it .config? No. Let's move .config to config. Something like that. Who cares? C config. So what is it? Auto start. Let's do supervisor. Supervisor. We'll do a supervisor. And then we'll do a chromium.conf dash chrome paste. Get it. It's not the exit. I did that. It's that. Copy, paste. Done. Okay. Add this in. What is it called? Vital 97. Chrome OBSC. Okay. The reason is I want to diff it. I want to check in and diff to it. So there's my badge. Let me just change it real quick. And we'll keep it. Disable GPU star max. And then what was it? Dash dash. It's not in my history. Where was that? Dash dash. There it is. Paste. Okay. Okay. 9222. Wonderful. So then, if that's listed, so then in Docker, in my Docker compose, yeah. Oh, 92 is already exposed. Wonderful. Cool. So I should be pretty close to being able to boot this up to run this with an agent, basically. Even though like the web's all janky, you gotta run it by hand, but that's the next step. So let's kill this hard and rebuild and rerun. Oh wait, hold on, I'm not like copying my file in yet. So with this file, where was that? Config slash supervisor slash chromium, right? So with this set now, we got to copy that in. How do I want to do it? Yeah, let's just copy. Yeah, we'll do it the same way. Copy config slash, what was it? Shoot. Supervisor. Chromium into. Let's try that. Is that build? Copy it in. Are these copies like not? Where's the copy command? Yeah, it's just blue. It's impossible to see. Okay. This is down, right? Okay, so let's okay, so it's up. We've copied that in. Hopefully, so I could Docker exec again. Let me get the ID of the, or I could actually do it this way, right? I could use this name. Let me try that. So that it's reusable. Yep, off we go. So config slash supervisor, and then nice Chromium with a timestamp. Chrome. So if I look up Chromium here somewhere, yep, there it is. Wonderful. So it's running, it's listening. Chromium's listening on 9222. Love it. So the next question is, could I connect in? It's very likely. So I'm going to keep going. I think that's basically working. The only thing would be like networking between Docker images or Docker containers and stuff. So thank you. Thank you. Chromium crashes. Thank you, Docker headless. Okay. Let's unwind the stack a little bit. Boom. So awesome. So awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it. This thing can pull in your existing Chrome, set profile if you want. Like this thing can pull in all your cookies and you'd be like, "Hey Chrome, hey Claudey with a chance of DevOps, do my job for me today," and it'll just do your job. It'd be awesome. Okay. So wonderful. I want to get this done. I want to ship it. So if I reload with, why is that not? I don't really care though. I don't really care. Oh, maybe that was the shared thing. Just now it wasn't loading for one, and then the other one shared in. That's kind of neat. That's fine though. That may be a bug to deal with, or like put it in shared mode or whatever. No VNC. I'm sure it's okay. Oh, maybe that's what it means for no VNC to have shared mode with VNC, because it's one mouse and one keyboard, basically, right? One desktop. So to have two people control it is kind of a thing. Okay, awesome. So now what? Docker files. What are we doing? Browser views. Cool. We've learned everything we can from the browser views web UI. I don't think I care about all this stuff. Oh, I may want to build it though, or use it. But we don't quite have to write this second. I can just run it. I think it's a relatively standard Python. I think it's basically just a Puppeteer app. It's basically a Puppeteer app. So that's fine. That's awesome. Let's get back in it. So we're quick starting. Yeah, let's UV. Do I have any like environment yet? Nope. Do I have UV? I do have UV. The V in Python. What is it? V1. Cool. Deactivate. Nope. All right. Got Python. Install browser use. Yep. Typo. Just browser use. Okay. I'll send it pit. Ka. 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 Okay. What do we got now? Install. Easy. Good. So that's my Python environment. Select it up. Yep, it is. Wonderful. Okay, totally works. We'll see about totally, but UV run playwright install. Wait, what does it do? I think I don't need this. Does that install browsers? I think it does. It's a playwright command that installs browsers. Yes, we don't need that. We're going all the way to we're going through a CDP. Create an agent. Yeah, let's make an agent. So I've given up on my IDE for a second. Agent.py. Let's just back around. Go. Okay, so let's pull it up in IDE. Agent.py. Okay, here we are. Oh, I gotta do OpenAI. Right, okay, let me do, maybe that's why they do .env. Because OpenAI uses environment variables. Okay, let me do this real quick. I'm gonna stop my video, is it? Nope, that's me. I'm gonna stop my screen and I'll quickly get my OpenAI keys back. I can never remember though. I have to do something entertaining with my face, I guess. Where's the dang keys? I can never find the keys anymore. Admin API keys, project API keys. No, there's an API to list the keys. Come on, God, the UI is really insane. Administration. These are API calls. God, config. And then when you click on the settings, I think the OpenAI website is really bad. Found it. Yep, doing it for the CWCD project. Copy. Okay, got it. So I guess I put it in an environment variable, or in the environment .env. OpenAI, is it API underscore key? Is it? I hope it is. Let's do this again. All right, that's environment variable done. Hopefully that works. Let me click on my video again. Screen, off we go. Yes, I just did this. So I'm good to run this agent here from browser use. ChatGPT 4.1. Okay. Compare the price. Okay, wonderful. Okay, good. So I'm going to try to run this, and it should say like Puppeteer doesn't have its thing. So let's, yes, agent. Let's just do it. It should say like Puppeteer's down or something like that. Whoa. Oh, it's doing it automatically. That's no good. I don't want that. I don't want that. Is there some? Oh, okay. Config laptop start. Fine. Hello world. Let's actually move the agent. Let's remove hello world, and let's have the agent be the hello world now. So then, all right, we're just gonna have to learn how to wire it up into that setup URL. You've got to jump ahead a little bit. It's connecting into the CDP. Let's search CDP. For 9222, it's gonna pop right out. Yep, there you go. Cool. CDP URL. Browser connection parameters. Provide any one of these to connect to an existing browser. These options are session specific and cannot be stored in the browser. Yeah, of course. WSS URL, playwright, WSS connection instructions. Let's do that. There it is. Method D. Yep, here we are. Connect to remote playwright Node.js. No, we were method E. Okay. Connect to any remote Chromium-based browser. From browser use, import agent and browser session. What am I doing? Okay. Wonderful. Is that correct? Why won't this thing see my code? Okay. Oh, I think I have to tell it that I'm in a Python, right? What is that? How do you do that? What's the shortcut in Linux? I don't know. Browser session. I think that's working though. Browser session equals browser session. Okay. Put it in main, huh? Got browser session. And what else? Your task here. Hey, is that connected in yet? Yep. Okay. So that is interesting. So if I run that and the networking is connecting, it might like go. I'm going to get ready for the off chance. I don't think it's likely, but it's possible that this thing kicks off. I get like a 25% chance. Okay, good. Call back to mental state. Good. Connecting to Chrome localhost 9222. Connection refused. 9222. Wonderful. I think I know the reason. I think the reason is in the Docker contain, in the Docker compose, it's not exposed here. So to debug, you would have to do that to come in from the host, I think. So then I need to restart Docker, kill it. Why am I letting it shut down? Screw it. Okay. hello world. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that now. So I guess over in Docker file, instead of hello world, let's copy in agent.py. Yeah. Yeah. And then, but can I make it like not? That's fine. We'll just let it crash. Who cares? Yeah, browser use it. It's fine. I can let it crash. That's fine. Okay, so in fact, that's good because the point is I want it running here. Refresh. There we are. Sign in. Next new session. All right. Now let's attempt to run. Let's attempt to run. Come on, Schwartz. Okay, crash. What's going on? Same bug? Is it the same error? Full state. Is it oh, connection reset. Ooh. Socket hang up. Ooh. Socket hang up. Okay. Okay. Connection closed. Is this running correctly? Is it running? Oh, should have just checked. No, yeah, it was. I just said that Docker Compose to do that. Ports. Let's even see. What is it? Let's just see what is it. Expose and push. Right. Expose. Documentation and metadata. Oh, no kidding. Is it intended to listen on? Listen on. Publish. Contain reports. Creates mapping. Yes. From the host. Yeah, okay. So ports is for the host and expose is for documentation. Okay. It's a weird thing to say, but whatever. $6901 does not need it, right? 9222 does need it, yeah. Oh, okay, I know what I'll do. Let me kill the Docker and then carry on pounding. Okay, yeah, connection refused. Yeah. And then can I do this? Can I just like comment out my Python service here? Boop. So we build it, we run it. It's running, Chromium's running. If I telnet in, I wonder if Chromium, okay, I know what we'll do. Let's go Docker exec into this thing, right? Because I know it was listening. If I do, that's bad. Yeah, netcat. We have netcat. Okay, netcat. Is there a verbose move? V. So we're gonna go localhost 922. That also clicked off. Okay. What if I do 923? Oh shoot. Okay. 1. Okay, so okay. Next time. It said Chrome is listening on 0.0.0. Oh, is it listening on localhost? But that should have still worked though when I did netcat. Okay, I think. What's the easiest way I can test if I have playwright working? Probably just like run some playwright code. Let's have code, just start crunching on that. Let's do that. Let's start that. Jeez. Connect over CDP. Okay, yeah. Let's start there. Let's start there. Yeah, this is perfect. Good. That was a little faster than if I'd done it myself. Or like looked up hello world, especially CDP is never in the hello world examples. That's the annoying thing. Okay, the file connects to Chrome. Remote debugging port 922. Oh, I wonder if, yeah, I wonder if it's something about listening locally versus listening like on the network, right? On 0.0.0 versus 127.1. Okay, so let's get back in my IDE and see what happened. What happened? This. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Let's just try to run this and see what happens. Right. Socket hangout. Okay, good. This is reproducible. We're reproducing the problem. And then, okay, I know what to do. I could like close Chrome and run a real Chrome localhost, but that's fine. Okay, so if it's running, oh, and another thing I could do is, so if we try, okay, so Docker exec, right? Docker exec. If I get in there and I do like pip, right? What is that? Play, right? Is that gonna work? Don't have pip. Right, it's all not in here. I thought there was pip. There's no pip. I just want to quickly run that code from in here. I don't know how easy or hard it'll be to get all those packages in there, though. For that matter, it'll be a little bit. Oh, maybe I could ask. Oh, yeah, let's ask Claude. Yeah, let's make Claude do that. What is it called? Instead of Python service, let's. Whoa. Whoa. Oh dear. We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. Stop. Okay. Instead of Python, we want um. What do we want? What do I call it? Naming things, right? Naming things. This will be called agent, huh? Let's just call it agent for now. That's fine. Okay, so now it's an agent. Okay, so then Python. So let's make something like that. I don't know if I prompted it well, but whatever. I feel like I was more clear thinking at like 2 in the morning than 2 in the afternoon. Okay, off we go. Let's let it play right. Let's let it play right and play right. Doop. Watch full screen here. Yes. Oh, is it going to install pip through apt-get? That's fine, but I thought this was Alpine. Maybe I'm wrong. Also, I don't see pip in here. So then why are you doing this? XR and R? What is that? I forget XR and R. Pip. How are you going to have pip as a result of this? I'm going to get build, and if it doesn't work, maybe fix it. Okay. Playwright browser use and python.env. Yeah, very smart. Oh, I know what I want you to do. No. Run playwright install Chromium. Okay. Yes, create requirements. Text. I can't believe. We're gonna have to really figure out this file edits and stuff. Thank you. Do it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, build it. I think it will. What is it? Build not run. No, it should not run. Pip. Oh, there's pip. Yeah, we got pip. I didn't notice or work or whatever. Good. Good, good, good. We got pip. PyPF, nice. Why is all this installing? Who cares? Love it. All right, what are we doing? I successfully had a playwright. Pip to the agent. Let me click on my thing. Click on my thing. Get back in it. What's going on? Get back in it. Okay. I successfully had a playwright. Pip to the agent. What did you do? I just want to read the diff. Just tell me what happened. So you made a requirements.txt. This project's already getting messy. We made a requirements.txt. Where'd that go? Here? Okay. Whoa, that's minimal. All right. Then, what did you do to Docker file? Python 311 slam. Oh, it just ran pip install, so I guess pip didn't run when I ran the Docker exec for some reason. Fine, good, wonderful. And then we copy the agent in, and then agent runs. Yes. Maybe let's modify this agent just for a moment. Or actually, it's okay. Oh, it's not going to be localhost 9222. It's going to be the other service. Let me actually make Claude fix that. Agents and marketer and the is in another. So what's the point? Right, and the point is use Docker Compose to like get this working to the VNC desktop. Yes. Yep, let's fix that. The only thing that's not on the top of my head that hopefully AI can get is what's the host name? Oh, I think that's right. It's just the host name only, and everything resolve like host names resolve that way. The problem is now for locally, this code's only going to run in a Docker container now. Okay, thank you. Fixed. You're so confident. Okay, it's fixed. So it's fixed now. You didn't run the code. You didn't build anything. You just declared it fixed. Give yourself a raise. Okay, let's try it. Oops. Let's try it. Switch files, switch tabs, kill it. So, in principle, it'll run. The least likely thing possible is that this just runs straight out of the box. Well, let's try it. Switch over to the browser. It's gonna crash for the same reason. Yeah. Good. Connection refused. That's good. That's good. Now it depends. Okay, it depends on this one running. All right. So let's go back. Let's try running it from the host. Right. Right. You see, it's listening. I think this is the bug. It's listening on 0.0.0.092. Or if I run Chrome, I'm just lazy. Let me just kill my Chrome. I'll just kill my Chrome. So then let me kill this because we're going to get port clash, port conflict. We don't want port conflict. Okay. Got any? No. Okay. So how do you run it? How do you run that dang? Where's that dockerfile.vnc? Oh yeah, where's that Chromium config file? We're DevOps today. We're doing config file. We're doing startup config files. We're DevOps and hardcore today. I knew this would be more fun. Frame buffers are more fun than prompting LLMs. Prompting LLMs is lame. Okay. Prompting LLMs is lame. Okay. So then what's happening? What is it? Dash dash remote dash debugging dash port. So let me start a new window. Oops. Chrome 92. Anything else? Nothing else really. Let's just go. Ooh. I know I have Chrome. I run Chrome all the time. Oh, Google Chrome. Yeah. Okay, DevTools is listening. So here's my browser. I have cookies and sessions to everything. Here's GitHub. We're in GitHub. So then it's running. 922. What if I do my same telnet? Yep, I'm connected in. I bet if I say something wrong, it'll kick me out. Hello. Kick me out. I bet, right? I bet on saying something wrong and getting kicked out, and I bet, right? So next, it's listening. This agent program is going to work. Am I running the right Python agent? It's going to, with one, I got to change the URL here on the agent. Where was that? Yeah. Just for now, let's do this. That's fine. What's that? PNC desktop. Localhost. Right. Localhost. Okay. Oh, my Vim commands are back. Yes. Okay, so CPU URL. Okay. All right. So we're going to localhost. That should work. It should use my browser to go and compare prices, presumably. I think it will. Or at least it'll connect in. Let's see it. Python agent. Off we go. Yeah. Totally. Yes. Look, it's looking at my GitHub repo right now. Yes, and it opened a new tab. Thank you. Yep, it's working. This is the kind of unit. This is kind of how I was thinking of unit testing this thing. It's like just let it AI, and then confirm that its output is meets the SLA or whatever. I was thinking like you could kind of build into the knowledge base how to like do torture tests or like scalability tests, how to boot up like simulations of thousands of users, all sorts of kind of tests if you like, to sort of prove it. If someone said prove it, especially if you're trying to save money and you can't just say, well, we're on Cloudflare, so that doesn't happen, or whatever, or we're on Akamai. That might be interesting. I don't know what the priority of that is. Is this thing like frozen? It's still awesome. It's still amazing. This is so awesome. So we have one little networking bug to fix, and this will basically be working in the app, in the UI, in Claudey with a chance of DevOps to a small extent exist. Whoa, did it crash? I don't care. Browser session stop. Oh, this is the agent history. Okay, cool. Oh, did it output? Oh, it's giving me prices. Okay, cool. I think it stopped. It just left me with all these decorations. Excuse me. Okay, whoa. Okay, can I refresh? What? Okay. Love it. So then, what do we do? That's awesome. So it modified my DOM. Wait, hold on. Did it modify my DOM? Can I just go and see what it did? What did it do? There's my div. Wait, where's my div? They're all highlighted. Hold on. They're all highlighted. Which one's here? Anchor. Like literally every single one. Right? I want to get this one. I don't know why. Alright, this one. There's a div. So what is this? How is it getting that styling? It's gotta be doing something. I don't think that's literally I don't think that's part of the app accessibility system, it looks like it, but I think it's, or in some sense, it's making AI accessible, but anyway, where's this div going? There's got to be like computed styles and stuff. Color. There's got to be a border and stuff, right? Or what if I do this? What if I like zoom? Can I like zoom in and say, show me that 60 right there? Show me that 60. Yeah, maybe it is hooked into the real, um, real accessibility system. I'll have to look because these don't seem to be. I don't see unless I'm not seeing. I was expecting to see a ton of edits to the style, or like other metadata inserted all through. I was expecting it to really aggressively rewrite all this stuff for the purpose of AI consumption, right? And this thing's assumed to be headless and stuff half the time or whatever. So I don't think that's. Anyway, I'll have to find out. That's hilarious. See, because this looks kind of, I don't know. Ooh, and the fact that it doesn't move with it makes me think this is genuine accessibility stuff. Okay, that's my hypothesis. Refreshing. Cool. So that works. Let me kill my browser and start normally again. Just make sure Chrome's, whoa, there's tons of Chrome running. Is it not going to die? Oh, that's another user, right? Of course. Okay. So what am I going to do? Just run normal Chrome. Chrome. Thank you. Cool. Back. We're back. So if I go to Claudey, we're back. Here's the architecture, y'all. Okay. So what I want to do next is I believe that's my hypothesis right now. I'm rusty, like everything I'm doing, I'm rusty here. But what my hypothesis is there a Docker? Is it running? No, I killed it. Right. So we started up. I think it's listening on localhost basically. That's my hypothesis. Although that wasn't working. Hold on. Well, let me just check it then. So what exited? This thing exited. Oh yeah. My code says thing. Ma. Why me? Okay. Is that just a Python crashing? That'd be fine. I think it should be fine. I think that's fine. Good. Next, I want a Docker exec into that thing. Yes. So that's the VNC, right? So now we're in the VNC one. Right, there's WebSockify. There's Chromium running. In fact, how do you do it? Is it like, that's not going to do it, huh? Yeah. Type it to cat. So then, somewhere in here I should see like my 9222 stuff. Oops. 9222. There it is. Remote debugging port. Okay. So then if I do my netstat that I was doing, my theory was it's listening. Let me do last here real quick. Head 1, head 2. There you go. Head 3. Yeah. So it's like that, and then this is going to be right. So local address is 922, and foreign address is 0. I think this should say, oh, so like if we look at VNC, right? Let's look at, what was that? 691? It's 0.0.0.0. I think this is the bug. I think this is listening on all all addresses, and this is listening on localhost only. And my hypothesis, I guess, is when you do that in Docker, it doesn't. It's coming in on. I think aren't there a couple of yeah, it's coming on ETH0. It's coming in here, and it's only listening here. That's my hypothesis. So how? I bet you that's a thing, and people are gonna say, "Don't do that. It's insecure." Google, Chrome, like listening to Chrome. What is it? Debugger. Listen, right. All addresses is really what I want. Yeah, come on, AI. You know what I'm saying. Yes. What? To configure Chrome's right over here. When launching Chrome's remote debugger. Are you sure you know what you're talking about? Your Google. This is Node. Yeah, Chrome DevTools. Let's try that. Chrome DevTools. Yeah. Is DevTools one word? Let's just say yes. Yeah, that should help. Let's just try CDP. It is CDP, isn't it? Come on, AI. I kind of like this, by the way. Everyone's hating on it. It's I kind of like it. Right, if this is not hallucination, then this is awesome. Let's try it. Remote debugging address. Yeah, Stack Overflow. Sung Hero coming up. Sean 56. Yes. Either it's not working to them. What was the answer? Sung Hero. It turns out the option can only be used for the headless mode. Yeah, I was worried about this. Interviews or tests. Correct. We'll see if that's still right, though. The printer must be a numeric IP. On my Mac, I can start Chrome Canary version. In a nutshell. Right? Right. That's what's happening to me. Dash headless. Right. If you want to run in windowed mode, headed mode, an SSH tunnel. Oh dear. Oh, or okay. Or we could use. That's actually not a bad idea. I could use. What are those? There's a bunch of little proxies that'll do that. Mm-hmm. Is that really the state of the art? That's a year ago. You're right. I've never connected to across a network, even like a LAN, or even like a virtual network in the OS. Like, force IPv4 address is semantically different. We could try it though. Try buying all in. Let's at least try it real quick. It'd be easy to see if it works or fails. Try HTTP proxy. Right. Yeah, or TCP proxy. I've worked with a TCP proxy that's like dead simple. You just kick it off. I forget. Maybe S-Tunnel. No, S-Tunnel was HTTPS or whatever, or SSL. But something like that, tunnel effectively. That's a thing. So let's try Chrome though. The other way. What am I gonna do? Kill it. What is that? That's my Chrome running. I don't care. All right, let's go kill everybody. Let's go. Okay. So then I guess I want to change how Chrome runs. Yeah, I guess we'll do it the hard way. Developing in Docker is kind of a pain in the neck. Okay. So it's here. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do it on myself first. Whatever. Let's just try it here. I could do it on myself first. Remote debugging address equals 0.0.0.0. Remote dash debugging dash address. Remote debugging port. That would seem to make tons of sense. So let's run that. So does it rebuild? I want to make sure it copies in. What is that? So I should see it copying in the chromium.conf. Yes, it did. Okay, cool. Good. So this thing failing, yeah, I don't think that's, I think I believe this Stack Overflow. Those are the Sun heroes now. I think I believe in the song Heroes. Connection refused. Yeah, there's also this IPv6 thing to maybe worry about. Oh, yeah, my source code's wrong though. Let's go check. Let's go check. Docker exec. Yeah, off we go. My history's gone. Right. Here we go. This was fun. 19. This was it. Yeah, nothing's changed. I don't think that. Where's that 922 here? Is it even running? What was that? Dash remote. Can we find it? Remote dash debugging. Port. Okay, so the address is passed in and then seems to be ignored, which I think that's more or less exactly what the sung heroes on Stack Overflow said. What is that? Sean 256 saying he's doing that. He or she, Sean 256. Never trust people named Sean. Only they know how to spell their name, right? That's what I learned. Okay. IP address. Who did this? Michael. Okay. Right, only for headless. Okay. So if we want to proxy, let me think. I kind of want to ask Claude. Oops. I kind of want to ask Claude. Tunneling tools. Yep. I kind of want to ask Claude here before I ask Claude Code. SoCat. Ooh. SoCat really like gonna work? Netcat. Wait a second. I want something a little bit like Netcat's a debugger's tool. Yeah, AJ proxy. That's more what I was thinking of. Yeah. This is more what I was thinking of. AJ proxy is more or less exactly what I was thinking of. Nah, Internet Extreme is cool. Chisel. What is Chisel? That's an interesting. What is Chisel? That sounds good name. No. Yeah. UDP tunnel over HTTP. I don't need that. That's awesome though. That's awesome. Transported over HTTP. That's really awesome. Okay. Don't want it. FRP? What? Fast reverse proxy. A lot of these are like web proxies. I don't want a web proxy. No, the answer is HA proxy for sure. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's make Claude do that. So what I want to do, and then just to avoid port conflicts a little bit, modify the VNC container so that Chrome say 9223. So they'll just be adjacent ports, right? What is that system? Is that called something? The like startup system, this like Docker startup system. When I was your age, we used some sort of little init program. It was like a little micro init, which would just boot up everything. It feels like, what is that system? What the heck am I talking about? Docu. Have I not checked anything in ages? Config. Yeah, this auto start, this supervisor stuff. Yeah. So since I don't know what it is, or even if it is a thing, feels like it is. Is that system D? That's actually my question. Is this system D versus something else? Okay. Config. Auto start. Config slash supervisor. Okay. Let me just tell it. Um. No. Whatever. I'm going to no dependencies, but who cares? Let's let it go. All right. So we're going to let Claude Code write. What is it going to do? Let's see if it does this. Examine the current VNC container. Yes, very good. Oh, let's see if we can make it. See if I can make it clean up my code, clean up my bug. Ah, thank you. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yes, perfect. Perfect. This is like barely anything, but it's starting to become something. And I think like everybody's in their dog has built a two-pane web browser thing. But it's already been definitely fun to do VNC. I haven't done VNC like at this level, like shipping some VNC services in a while. It's awesome. When I started like getting into hacking X Windows servers, like people were still running software remotely and then displaying it across on their screen, and like unlike the web, like every UI, every time you move your mouse or whatever, it's processed remotely. Yeah. Like every UI event, mouse over, whatever, it's all sent across the network and it's processed by that program, and then pixels are sent back to you. It's totally insane. And it was as simple as setting a display variable, basically. Okay, so let's see what we're doing. Okay, so what did you do? I kind of don't like reading that. I want to just read my git diffs. Okay, so you changed Chromium. And yeah, I saw that. HA proc. Yeah, let's see what happened with HA proxy, basically. So, 4 is going to be bad. Let's change that to 6. It wasn't it? What's the fastest way to do that? Let's just kill it and exec again. Right. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is self-ping. Let's just go to 7 then, yeah. What's that, HA proxy? How do you read 7? Okay, HA proxy. Good, and we're going to run HA proxy -f /config -config. What -d, whatever that means. It's got a priority, whatever that means. Restart, yes. Good, we're logging it. So then there's a /config /HA proxy. Oh, thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, so let's compare this HA proxy against the one that Claude recommended. Oh, wait, am I still running in Sonnet? Oh, okay, I'm in Sonnet. Okay, good. Okay. Fine, don't care about MaxCon. 56 mode TCP, 5,000, 50,000, whatever. Cool. Some proxy. That's actually a little hot, but I don't care. Fine. That's exactly default backend. Oh, server. Oh, cool. Server Chromium 1. 923 check. Ooh. I think I kind of don't want it to check. I kind of don't want it to check. Do I have? I also have Copilot. Let me quickly. Oh, I thought I did. Yeah, I do. I thought I did. Come on, Schwartz. Oh, it's logging in. Okay. Okay, I don't even know how to comment this haproxy.config, so I'm asking it, is that really? Let's see if it does it. And then what is this? Oh, this is the Docker terminal. Okay, whatever. Is it working? Is it running? What's going on? Is it telling me to do that? Okay. Okay, it's like literally the thing that so this is commented and then this is, let's just try that. Okay, so that's the build. I don't know if I want to check in. I don't know if I want to connect into that Chrome debugger port and then like disconnect for like a heartbeat kind of thing. I don't think I don't want that just yet. Okay, so there's a proxy. So it's got a config. Let's go see if it's built into the system now, right? That should be, that should be the VNC Docker file. Yes. Okay, so this Chromium and then the 7 HA proxy gets copied in. Yes. Good. Then what? The config is copied in too. It's going to be referenced by the HA proxy config file, or when this Chromium we can kill, this HA proxy we can kill. Where is it? It's the HA proxy supervisor or whatever. Yeah, dash F. It's going to be referenced here. It's going to run, presumably FD means daemon mode. This agent, I'm going to try, let's try that, save it. So like if everything works and HA proxy is working, then like the agent will control, like it'll start searching for prices. I still, my gut feeling is that's not 100%. That's still like 50% likely or 40 even. Okay, so just throwing in HA proxy, but let's see. The whole point is Claude Code is DevOps, right? Okay, so checking, I'm trying to run all in my head, but I'm gonna miss stuff. Okay, so these ports, so then we are forwarding, yes, and then it's gonna forward internally, locally. I think I want to build it. Let's build it. Let me just build it. Let's just build it. Yeah. Copy config. Oh, there's, I think there's more like files that I have. File name changes. Should have made I should have made what is that? Copy config for a proxy. I should have made yeah, apt-get update. Wait, what? Oh, it's running apt-get. Is apt-get not a command? Failed to solve. Wait, what? Yeah, apt-get not found. I think this is APK, huh? I think this. Oh yeah, we looked at that already, right? It's not. It's not. It's not. It's. I would guess it's Alpine, right? Let's try this. APK update. APK add. Perfect. Everything else should stay the same, huh? Vital. So I think that's all I need, huh? Okay. Apt-get install AJ proxy. Right. Let's try that. There we go. Yes, that was it. Good. We built it. All right. So if we up it, let's run some UI. Being redirected. OAuth. TCP4. Oh, good. Okay. Don't care. Where's my browser? Here it is. Chrome devs. Right. 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 Is that it? Am I out of browser? Oh yeah. It was, okay. I want to see my localhost 3000. Here I am. Okay. Ready. Like there's a chance it'll boot up and run. I still don't think so, but come on. password changed. Oh, there's Chrome. There's Chrome. Don't sign in. Okay. HA proxy. Okay, HA proxy died. Okay, I think we fixed HA proxy. We're getting really close. Also, I was correct in my prediction. Okay. HA proxy open. Okay, what? 159. 197 is dying. It's respawning. Okay, cool. So the agent is complaining the connections refused. Connection refused is good. The last one was like, what was it? Like socket disconnected, or it was something really unpleasant. Connection refused is great. Connection refused just means nothing's listening. So the operating system will just send back up refused. The other one was a weird one that I didn't like. Okay. Agent exited. And then also VNC crashed too. Okay, so despite both of these having crashed, I think we're still fine. What is that? Watch. Watch is not yet configured. Okay, kill it. Oh, actually, let me start it again. I want to just get in there. HA, how do you spell HA proxy? Is it with a hyphen or not? Both of them are down. Okay, HA proxy entered fail state. Okay, cool. I wonder if it's What's going on here? Okay, 7, haproxy.com. I was going to just run this manually, right? Oh, and there's logs, right? See, better log. haproxy dot everything. Cool. Lots of errors. Great. See some errors. Parsing. Good. Missing LF on the last line. Are you kidding me? Wait, is that a warning? That had better be a warning. That's a fatal error. Okay. I believe you. I mean, it's HA. They're not screwing around. All right, let's just go ahead and save an LF at the end of our config. So where is that config? Up in the config here. Just go ahead and add a cheeky LF there. Save that. Build it. Wow. If that's the last bug, I don't know. Could be though. We're getting close. We're running proxies. Build it. Up it. Hold on, let me get ready. Excited. Okay. Up. Say don't sign in. Oh, it's crashing still. Okay. Fine. Go look. Uh-oh, no logs. Error processing, missing LF. No, that was the bug. Okay, no HA proxy logs, but that's okay. How's this thing gonna be like 5 DevOps if it's not getting HA proxy right on the first try? Okay, HA proxy. 9223 is listening. Line 223 is listening locally. 9222 is listening. There's 4 HA proxy. Like, what is that? Is it running like 4 like workers? It's not explicit, so I don't care. Okay, daemon. Whatever. Oh. Netcat local. How about 93? Chrome's not listening? Remote debugging port 923. I believe that Chrome's listening. I believe that Chrome's listening. 223. Oh, 127.0.0.1. There it is. Localhost is resolving to IPv6, I bet. Is it? Connecting? That's why I like Telnet. Telnet tells you when you connect in. Okay. What's the config say? 127. Okay, Chromium 1. Backend, Chromium backend. Okay. Yeah, bind 922, okay. Oh, so then what if I just do this? Same thing, 922. Maybe it's only listening. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's consistent. So then what about, what was it saying? I thought it was saying HA proxy crashed, spawned, gave up, fatal state, too many restarts. Yeah, but it's like running. Oh, maybe the daemon. Oh, I think I might know. Maybe setting daemon mode. Um, Demon mode is like making it think it's crashing because it seems to be. It's listening. You see, I have PIDs 255, 227. So if I 255, there's 255, right? Do I have PS3? Hmm. Um, who's the parent PID? Whatever. If I do PS3 1, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. HA proxy. 15 of them here. Oh yeah, this is it. So I got Chrome crash pad, Chromium. Love it. That's cool. Battery status. Oh, is this my video cache? Or is this my like stuff involved in Identify Reader? Is this stuff involved in? No, this is Chrome. Yeah, Chrome. Good. And then back sibling to Chrome is HA proxy OpenBox. Okay, great. WebSockify. Okay, and excellent. Wonderful. Where's X? Where's X? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Very, very small. Okay, supervisor D. And then supervisor D is running it all. Okay, love it. So then there's a proxy. It's saying there's 4 of them. Okay, which I believe. So then, what does that mean? Does that mean if I log out here, 9222? Yeah. Blah. Cool. I kind of like that. So let's try running the agent from here, from my desktop, and let's see if the agent can get in to this browser. Come on, Schwartz. Oh, the URL is going to be wrong. Right. Okay, hello, agent. So then, where's the agent source code? Here. Right. It is going to be localhost. All right. Get going, agent. Yeah! Oh, is it doing stuff? What is this? Yes! It's doing stuff. Cool. It's doing stuff. Okay. All right. I got a full free desktop browser, and I got an agent driving it, and the browser's running inside of a web app. Full screen doesn't help. And the web app, cool. Got a whole browser and a whole desktop. I mean, you could install like this thing could run on a GPU. This thing could run its own language model, and you're done. You got your browser, you got your language model. That's awesome. You could also separate language model, still run your own. Of course. Did it conclude that the pricing is done? Did it output? Memory next goal. Whatever. I don't know if it's finished or not, but I don't care. Cool. So the fact the agent works from my desktop. What's going on here? What is this? Starting agent. Did it overwrite my about blank? I think it did. I think it overwrote my document. Like I think it updated my DOM tree to have this silly like DVD player thing. Okay. So okay. Love it. So now the only problem is that this agent can't connect. Oops, I killed him. Fine. Step 6, ran one action in 13 seconds. Wow, 13 seconds. Okay. this agent. All right, so let me get it back here. Like that. VNC-desktop. Is that my... Okay, so my HA proxy. Oh, there's a small bug with HA proxy. Oh yeah, I was gonna read like what are the HA proxy commands. I think the bug might be in the invocation. This feels pretty correct. So then if I read this though, that's gonna be the config file. What's that big D? What's that big D? Whoa. Space big D. Match. Where's command line arguments? Environment. Config file. Oh, maybe. Wait, this is just the format. Global parameters. Jeez. I just want to find the dang bind options. Does this thing have search? Daemon. I don't want to become an HA proxy expert. What is it? There you go. Global daemon. Align the left. Oh, this is like not. They don't really. There we go. Daemon. Global daemon. So everybody does global daemon. The name. Oh, here we go. There we go. Fork in the background. Okay. Oh, wonderful. It is equivalent to command line -d. It can be disabled by -db. Weird. Okay. Ignored in system D mode. I wonder if it's running in system D mode. So it's asking to run it as a daemon. Maybe I just ask Claude what's my bug. Let me just ask Claude what's my bug. Oops. Stop. Okay. All right, let's just see if it can fix my bug. They say don't take these to it, but like I'll help you diagnose your thing is like no information. All right, let's see if this is right. So this is more what I mean. Yeah, you can try it. I mean, that was my idea. Oh, you just get rid of both of them? Go for it. This is what I mean where it's like, yeah, this is fine. If this thing's working for me as a sysadmin, I love how this fixed without like testing anything, without running a Docker, Docker. So let's see about dash build. Let's just try it, huh? Yeah, let's just try it. So if I load my app, it should be down, good. Start it. Coming up. Refresh. And then I say don't sign in. Okay, running. Wait. Stay up. HA proxy is running. Wonderful. This does not look like a server. Wonderful. 500 when connecting to that. Cool. Next bug. We just got to connect the Docker containers and we're good. That's going to work. So that's 92 VNC desktop. Good. So let's jump. Oh, wait. Who exited? The agent? Yeah. So let's change the agent. Do I want to change the agent? Or do I want to change? I know what I'll do. I'll change the Docker file or the Docker compose. Can the Docker compose run a command? see if I can make it just run a little infinite loop. Man, what's going on? Why is it not like editing my code? Do it for me. I have all these tokens. Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. Okay, good. So we're gonna make the agent. So now I don't have to rebuild anything. So we're gonna make the agent no op. Come on, we're gonna make the agent no op. Good. I think this is working. We can do this. Maybe sleep 10 seconds. Start again. Don't gracefully start. Okay. Yeah. 10 seconds later, I'll get another hello. Wonderful. So now I can what am I doing here? Now I can jump into my what is it called? Is it just called agent? Good. And it's just running an infinite loop. Okay, this thing's like way restricted. Okay. We can fix that too. So now what? There's no others else. All right, what do I want to do though? I wanted to like telnet or these are not going to exist. If PS doesn't exist, you're not going to have a net yet. Right, okay. All right, what do I want to do then? Even PS, I guess, geez. What is this? What's it? LSB? It's not in here. I bet it's Alpine then. It's got to be Alpine, right? A apt? Oh. Whoa. Oh, it's actually good. Cool. Yes. What is it? I don't even know. Is it something like that? Is that a thing? Am I going to get PS? Okay, it's Debian. So wonderful. No, wait. Let me log out and log back in. It's not going to work. Yeah, no. What is PS utils? Oh, PS utils. Okay, I don't care. Yeah, what the heck is it? Yeah, yes. Yeah. I don't know what I just installed. It's proc PS for sure. Yay. Okay, good. So, PS3, everybody. All right. So then, oh, I can just tell it then, right? Let's just do that. So, ping, do I have ping? I don't remember what ping is called. DNS utils, maybe? Is that right? It's just ping. IP utils, yeah. IP utils dash ping. Let's see if that works. Ping. The thing is, I don't really need ping. I just need to see if the host name resolves. Whatever. I got problems, but whatever. Whatever. So the point is, according to it's VNC desktop. VNC desktop. 922. So that's coming back with a 400. Okay, so do we have curl? Let's curl it. So I thought the networking was the networking is working. It's a real simple like that's what Docker Compose is supposed to do is do all the networking for you. So that's good. So now we have curl. We can curl dash v http. Maybe it was something about SSL. Maybe it was SSL or something. Let's see. No, it shouldn't be. VNC dash. What was it? Desktop. I should just change that. Desktop. :9222 / what was it? It was some sort of like. What do they say? Bad request. No. What was the error? It was like this JSON query. It was a query to a JSON that failed. Where was that? This is me running myself. Let me search. It was like something /JSON. Yeah, here. HTTP DNC, yes, this. Let's try that. So let's Ctrl-V that. Yeah. Oh, cool. So what is it saying? 500. That's cool. We're making progress. This is cool. So it resolves. We connect in. Actually, TCP is completely working. We got 500, which is kind of weird. And I wonder if it's like a security thing. Host header is specified and is not an IP address or local host. Oh my God. I think Chromium doesn't want me doing what I'm doing. Host header is specified and it's not an IP address or local host. So I could resolve it real quick because I know that that's the address. I could make like a Python program to resolve that host name. Let's see. Now let's see if it complains again. That came back. That came back. So for now, if I just use my IP address, and I'm going to have to see what in the world host header is specified and is not an IP address or local host. That's so insane. Docker Compose is all about you not you. It's extremely explicit and clear. It's completely clear what this system is, but I don't need to specify an IP address. That's so dumb. And then Chromium is saying we will not, like somebody wrote an if statement in there to find me and punish me. Okay. So, but for now, what I could do is change the that right. So then the URL could become right. So then the URL could just become what? What language are we in? What am I doing? Yes, exactly. 92. And then, but really what I want is, what was that IP that? Yes, right. Basically that. Now, I didn't change every session. That'll be insane. We'll have to see how stable. I mean, the point is these are not stable. They don't have to be stable. So then let's try to run it. Close that. Let's close some stuff. Let's close some stuff. Come on, Schwartz. Doc.file.bnc. Okay. What are we doing? No, it was the other. No, it wasn't AJ proxy. It was not the agent. It was the dang Python. No, it wasn't the Docker file. It was the dang Docker Compose. Yes. Yeah, it was here. Okay. Wonderful. Done. So, yes, we're ready. Okay, I don't want an AJ proxy. We're good. Let's do it. Come on, Schwartz. Docker Compose up. That's just build. Okay, it's building. It's running. I don't care. Uh-oh, somebody's connecting in. This thing is good. I like that. Result failed. Oh, API key. OpenAI API key. Aha. Aha. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Woo, we're close. So, this environment file needs, I believe, what, let me nice actually, like these AI systems are really good for Rusty. So, or expose, right? It's the same environment variable in the agent container, right? Right. So it should say like OpenAI key equals OpenAI key. I think it's that simple. Is that all it's going to do? Yeah. Let me just copy that. Wonderful. We'll take that. Oh, and the environment. Okay, we'll take it. Mhm. Yep, it's that simple. So if I refresh, we shut down. What do I do? Build it. OpenAI key is just in the Docker compose config. So then come on Schwartz, and don't restore. Yes, yes, yes. It's doing it. Yes, yes. My AI agent is driving my browser in my browser. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. AI is driving my browser in my browser. Okay. Now, the original idea was we need to experiment to know if this can happen, if this can be a thing. The hypothesis is DevOps can only be performed with a proper desktop browser. Eventually, you're not going to be able to API your way through it in Claude Code and kernel your way through it, especially if you need the help of, if you need to effectively collaborate with non-technical people. You need someone to say, hey, here is where you need to place your credit card, right? That's the point. So the result of the experiment is yes, that I don't know if it's proved that that's good, but it's proved that that can work, uh, that can work. The agent can see this browser. It's running its own Docker container, which was a little bit excessive, but whatever. As far as experiment, it's running in its own Docker container. That was the original idea, was hard code. So let's go and hard code like a better. Let me go to like Claude. Give me like 3, 5, like, and MLOps. No, give me 2 examples each. DevOps, MLOps, and DataOps. I don't know. I want to say asks. Giving 2 examples. Simple technical builds. And what's the point? I want to. Oh, not builds. Give 2 examples each of types of like specific technical questions which a like tech savvy person should be able, or not a tech savvy person, like a professional engineer, respective engineer, right? What which a professional should be able to research. Um, like closed source, or like private documentation. Okay, what else am I trying to say? Give 2 examples. Just see what technical. Right. Let's just start there. Because as soon as it spits one out, I want to go check it. I want to go hard code it. Cool. Cool. Let's do some ML ops. How do you set up an MLFO with a remote tracking server? And yeah. So these are like, all right, let's prompt that in. Let's put that in the prompt. I didn't tell it it's a prompt, but whatever. So how do I prompt it? Right here, task. So let's just say task equals, oh, what is that? It's, what is it? What do I like to do? I like to unindent or whatever. What do you call it? Unindent? What the heck do you call it? Dedent. Dedent. What is it? Is it utils? Where the heck do you get dedent? Whatever. Let's keep going. All right, so let's see if I can do a quick Vim thing. GQ down. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So then, what do I want? Oh, I want to dedent that. Can you quickly dedent me? Stop. Oh, task equals task here, right? Task equals task. Can I just make it normal Python again? I'm old. I just want it normal. Okay. Task equals task. So, what are we doing? Make. Oh, text wrap.dedent. I know it already. I'm just going to do it myself. It's text wrap. I've run it. Yep. That's it. I don't even know why I'm passing it to an A. Why am I breaking my neck for this, breaking my back for this language model? Okay, whatever. So that's that. That's the task. Let's try it. So we're doing a Docker. Yeah, let's do a Docker. Agent exit. It exited out. Right. Okay, whatever. How many tokens am I spending? Yeah, the agent shuts down in like milliseconds, and the Chrome desktop shuts down in seconds. Come on. Yeah, they tweaked my bubble. I kind of like it. It's growing on me. It's growing on me. All right. So this thing is trying to. Cool. Yes. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Man, I don't know. Like when I say free co-founder, there's a lot of tokens flying around. There's a lot of expensive tokens. Maybe a part of this at some point will be, I know there's little like, maybe in hindsight, they'll be seen as micro optimizations where you sort of choose, your language model. This is awesome. If this thing builds, if this thing has, well, it doesn't matter because the challenge is not to make, what is it called? Browser use. Like this is not really simulating how it would research and plan for real. I'd love to see what happens if I just ask an LLM to do it, but I'm not. I don't think it's going to be anywhere close to good enough, or thorough enough, or whatever. It's going to be kind of a lot of like tokens. Because if I say, "Oh, I want a new website," like it kind of has. If it's going to be the level, it's got to have a lot of code. It's got to have like DR, backup and restore and stuff, and then it's going to have to like write all that documentation up. So like you have to write your first day, if as it were. There's less kind of following up because it's deltas against the documentation, if you like. All right, don't care. This is awesome. What am I doing? I want to stop. I want to stop. I want to like sleep on it and be inspired again. This is totally awesome. I'll just leave this in the history. It kind of doesn't matter. Oh yeah, we're browsing. We're browsing. We're browsing. This is awesome. I wonder. I'm sure there's a way to make it like not look MLflow, like all this accelerate docs.aws. This is awesome. I love it. I love it. This is good. This is good. I love it. And then like the 50,000, whatever. I don't want to be like. I don't want to get my own head about. All I'm doing is like repeating stuff that people have been doing. What is it? Browser use. I mean, this forever. 66,000 likes on GitHub or whatever. Let's just go make one more though. I love it. I love it. Actually, I don't need to watch it. I don't know why starring exists in GitHub. I don't know if I've ever started repo in my life. Oh, because there's watching. So I don't remember. Maybe I did. I don't remember. Okay. Pirate. This guy's name is Pirate on GitHub? That's not an alias? Wow. I see he's saying guy. This is horrible. Wait, I want to see. I want to see this user. It's kind of annoying. Oh, here we go. Wait, give me my mouse over. Give me my mouse over. Author equals pirate. I want to see the commits. Let's see if I can find him. I think I just saw someone named Nick. Nick Sweeting. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Sung Hero. Huge Sung Hero. Huge Sung Hero. Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. It's a startup? Is it a startup? Is it a startup? Yeah. Love it. How are we doing? Cool. Whoops. Did it tab over? I don't know if I'm allowed to touch it. Magentic, like, wouldn't let it, like, grayed out your screen. And if you wanted to touch it, it would say, like, all right, we're gonna disconnect the AI for that. And then when you reconnect, you have to explain to it what you've changed. And so that's not a bad kind of initial hypothesis for how to treat kind of security. Ooh, something just happened. Something just clicked off on. Is it still running? Step 14, step 15, nice. 97 interactive elements, nice. I love it. I love it. I love it. Is there anything to do? Can I go eat? I haven't checked anything in. Let's check some stuff in. Check some stuff in. What do we have? We have an extension to update, and we have like a bajillion diffs to check in. All right, let's look at some diffs. What do I want here? Yeah, I'm gonna do it in the code for a second here. Yeah. All right. Okay. So what page.tsx? Let's just check that in. Huh? What is that? X, what's it called? No VNC? With whatever. Working URL, whatever. What's it saying? When there are too many unreachable loose objects? Is this because I checked in like node modules at some point? There are too many unreachable loose objects. Yeah, prove them out. I don't care. Okay, whatever. So now I have one small difference. So do I just want all of this? What's this? This is for Docker. Playwright. Oh yeah, that's to run it. That's legit. Okay. Sorry. So then, what are we gonna do? What is that? Google Search CDP? I don't think that's a thing. I think that's my agent now, right? Oh yeah, that was my test. Don't want it. Or delete it. What else? So let's throw in the Docker. Yeah, whatever. Docker the agent, that's fine. The config, the auto start. It's not important to me that this is organized or tidy or anything just yet. It's like 10 files or 5 files, who cares? Super browser 7. And the Docker compose, whatever. I'll check all of them. Yeah. Okay. It's all ready. So let's just say like, yeah, initial idea, initial like UI idea. Yeah. Like desktop browser. I don't even know how to describe it without sounding cheeky. An in-browser desktop running a shared browser, which the agent can operate. Totally. Push it. Total. What happened? Oh, I think I made some edits, some yeah, whiteboard notes, get rebates. All right, push it up. Okay, so let's look at my history real quick. Where were we? Notes. Yeah, so everything checked in one commit, so the history is not too interesting, but like, let's recap. This is awesome. This is super awesome. Did it ever answer me? Did it ever like output? Yeah, exited. Wonderful. At some point, is it just like printed out? This looks like standard error or something. Agent history list. Oh, here it is. Wait, is this it? Okay. Not bad. I think this is not bad for an LLM. This is awesome. Uh, Here is a complete step-by-step workflow for setting up ML Flow with a remote tracking server on AWS S3. Love it. Automating model deployment on SageMaker with A/B testing. Okay, I have no idea. Actually, I do have an idea if it's good or bad. I'm assuming it's bad, but it's a real-time system, right? We got code in 60 seconds. We got code in 60 seconds. We got a plan. We got some code. It's in like 60 seconds. That's so awesome. So then, I did some research. Now, I don't think we have to. Actually, it's a slightly interesting question to say, well, what about Deerflow? Can Deerflow use this browser to browse around? Is it better or worse? Because I think Deerflow can browse its own web, you know. But I think there may be advantages to telling Deerflow to use this browser if that's possible, because you could log into your confidential vendors, websites and stuff, and either pull up the documentation or that sort of thing. I think there's plenty of circumstances where you need more than the public anonymous internet to get your job done, right? You got to log in to like um, you got to log into Real Page or something. So I also want to take a screenshot. I want to take a screenshot. Let's talk DevOps. I mean, it's kind of lame. It's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of hilarious. Let me do I want to refresh? Yeah, I have to. This is such a bizarre. Refresh. Cool. Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it. Bring it back. There it is. I love it. 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 Okay. So then, I gotta click this one. Fine. Good. So cool. Let's talk about labs. If I had a little cheeky, like, oh, I guess it's a message. This thing, what is this? Who's even running this code? I don't think there's anybody on the back end of this. Let me just test real quick. Or I guess it could be running TypeScript. Oh, no. It's running, I was wrong. I learned this yesterday. It was running that server side Next.js. That's the point. It was running that route here, this API. Oh, Copilot kit. What? It was some sort of route. Where was that? Not public. It was some sort of route. API. Gotta be in here. Okay. App router endpoint. Oh, yeah, it's pulling out a Copilot kit. OpenAI adapter. Okay, so I plugged in an OpenAI adapter, so I actually should be able to talk like, oh, Claude, let's pull up that Claude thing. I know what I can maybe do to make a fun screenshot. Let me pull up that history, is it? Let's try that. And let me just ask it that first question. Wait, no, I'm going to email ops question. And then if I type that in. So I have no idea what it's going to answer. Presumably it has no access to any, it's not an agent, right? Let's see if there's any like log messages. Oh, API error. Uh-oh. What is this API error? What WG? I don't know. 401. Oh, API key. Okay. OpenAI should be working. Oh, did I maybe not restart this since I set up my... Oh, and you know what? Right. Let's try this. So now I have a symlink to the other one. Let's see if that works. So then what? Oh yeah, let's try again. Now the X11 should still be there, right? Yeah. The X11 should still be there. Yeah. Okay. Paste. How do you set up ML flows? Let's see. Yeah, cool. So then the only point is just to get a good screenshot. Can I talk to you in 2 seconds? Let me talk to you in 2 seconds. 1 minute. I'm almost finished. You're just looking? Okay. Um, this is fine. Right. And then it's like it's let me see if I can resize slightly. I just want a slightly cool, kind of impressive screenshot. There we go. Whoa, 2 issues. This is neat. Next gen. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Right. What are these issues? Do I care? Okay. Good. Wait, what happened? Yeah. This is fine. Let's take this screenshot. Claudey with. Yeah, let's just do one. Right. Yeah. Highlight something. I don't know. Upload data. Create purpose bucket. Wait, it's just telling me. Hold on. It's not impressive to be reading about how to create a S3. Is this literally just S3 documentation? Can I have anything slightly more interesting? Here we go. SageMaker. Yeah, there we go. Not have that. Let's have that. Let's reload. Cool. Automatic registry. Yeah, that's cool. So it's like reading up on stuff. Is the thing on the right? Where is there any SageMaker stuff? Oh, yeah, SageMaker. Cool. Cool. Okay. I mean, this screenshot doesn't really tell a coherent story, really, but it's awesome. So let's do it. How do I do it? Next. Yes, please. Okay, screenshot captured. Paste the caption. Okay. Or can I paste it like straight into here? Doc. Yeah, that worked. Love it. Let's rename it to like just screenshot. Cool. And then let's just go right up in the README. README. So up here there was an architecture. Let's just do the same thing. Love it. CWCD architecture program. Let's call it CWCD screenshot. Easy. And then what is that? Doc slash whatever. Is that what it was? Hey, you can play, but you can't talk. Are you gonna play and not talk, or are you gonna leave and talk? What do you want to do? Okay. I think that's enough, right? It was a screenshot PNG. Yeah. Okay. Check that out. Whoops. Kill it. Whatever. Got my screenshot. Screenshot. Push that up. Let's see if that like renders right. Wait, is this Chrome tab now? No Chrome tabs. So Claudey. Yep. Yeah. Good. Love it. So nice. Let's just like say like so let's just not say it's before anymore. Screenshot. Yeah. I mean it's basically still very important, but whatever. Okay. Off we go. So cool. So there's our architecture. All right. That's awesome. So that experiment is done. Do I need to capture it? Actually, I don't care. What was it to do? Full browser in the UI. This is done. Let's just make it done. Whatever. Full browser. That's done. That's done. And this confirm CC is a little bit whatever. This was that CC test is I think clearer. Yeah. I mean, I guess in principle, there's a question about how much, to what extent can I control the agent that was driving this? Hey, quiet. It needs to either be like I need to keep that protocol somehow and then control the agent, or like make the agent do extremely specific, tasks in some way. So that's a small question. Is browser use? Yeah, browser use. Like, to what extent can you kind of control how it's what it's doing? Like, for example, I'd love to, if it's like thinking about making a decision, I'd love to tap into that. Or definitely, I mean, I don't know. This thing's just like a general purpose browser user. That's literally the project name. So I guess the question is, how do you add the smarts? How do you make the browser user as intelligent, as smart, as experienced as, a DevOps person or something? And I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure there's a way. What are they doing? They're showing off. Cool. Great. So, love it. Data entry. And I remember when, like, Puppeteer and all that, and Puppeteer and stuff was awesome. And like, what was it? You could make anything an API. You could scrape. I forget. There was an awesome package that would, like, API-ify maybe, API-ify. So, the next step then, I think, unless I can think of something else like really top priority, is this, like, make it do the DevOps now. Maybe create a little repo. I could try a couple little experiments, like this idea of there's a master repo and then there's submodules for it to pull stuff down. And then like seeding its Claude.md file for sure. That's kind of an obvious one. And then the question is, like, how. Oh, there's a little bit of question about granting permission and stuff like that. And then I really want to say, like, auto approve stuff. Like, obviously all source code is allowed to be changed. It's weird because, like, I could change like a 1 to a 1 million, and then, like, add to the cost of the infrastructure, like, severely, and there's no way the permission structure of using Claude Code could catch that. There is a way, actually, which is the language model checks things like that, but it doesn't seem proper. It seems like it's for this context, it seems like you would need to say, okay, I'm going to make a change, and that change is going to cost $10 per month forever, something like that. That's like the communication that needs to flow back and forth. Or ideally, like, this change is going to save us money. That'd be awesome. And not I'm changing files. I don't know about, like, running a that's the problem. If it says, well, I want to run this Terraform command, and I say, yeah, you can run the Terraform command, and then it modifies the file and changes a 1 to a 1 million, but I've already approved the Terraform. It just seems like that entire model's not either not right in general or not right for this use case. So that's the sort of testing I want to do on Claude Code, to determine if it can deliver, as it were. There may be some kind of more prosaic, practical kind of test of, like, maybe it's not one massive prompt. Maybe you got to kind of break prompts into their own little sub prompts, or maybe you ask it to make its own plan and write down its plan, and then from that plan you then just call it again and say your job is to do some part of it. I'm not sure. Coming from CouchDB, I feel like with these agents, the thing to do is break them into a tree, and then make the agents do it. Work on the leaf nodes, and then roll them up into the nodes, and then roll up. So it's like a map reduce, and it reduces all the way up to a successful execution, let's say. all of that needs to be tested. Today we got, let me just like lean back and enjoy it though. There is a browser and an agent can drive your browser around, and it can already do an okay job of researching anything you want to do. Anything you want to do. I want MLOps. It's proposing some code. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is super promising. Super promising. I may need to kind of start thinking careful or deciding, committing to is it a free technical co-founder? Is it a free CTO? Is it a free startup CTO? Or is it a power tool for advanced users already? It's more fun to do the former, and it's more clearly going to succeed on the latter. Like, this is already okay. Oh, it'll browse around research stuff. I can share the browser session with it, and it can log into little ClickOps kind of, or that sort of thing. I don't think ClickOps is necessarily bad. It's almost always a bad thing. But I just need to log in and find an ID or something. We would do that and not really call it ClickOps exactly. That sort of thing. I love it. I can chat. It'll chat with me. I got my API key. I can control my browser. The chat on the right is in no way connected to the agent on the left. Yeah, everyone's trying to be this agent. Everyone's trying to be an agent. Everyone's trying to be an agent. And then when you have an agent, now they want a cloud. They want you in their agent cloud. So, whatever. This is definitely the idea. This is definitely it. Maybe my T-shaped thing. I'm still thinking of my T-shaped thing. So, like at the bottom here is like explicit request for permission or something. Or maybe it pops. I don't know. I totally love it though. We got agents browsing the web. We got agents browsing the web, doing research. There's not even MCP yet. This has got nowhere to go up. This is totally awesome. Let's see Apache answer. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be awesome. Let me just glance at the architecture and try to dream about this tonight. Yeah. What do we get? So we got Copilot basically working. We got the do pane, we got the chat pane, we got the agent, and we got the agent. Yeah, we got the do pane. We got we got a lot. This is awesome. And what is this, day 2? This is like day 2 of real work. This is awesome. I'm a little embarrassed. It took me 2 days to put a browser inside an agent to do an automatic agent browser. Although it kind of took me 1 day to figure out what I want to do. So whatever. It's open source. We're stopping and we're smelling the flowers. So this is totally awesome. I love my issues and my screenshot, whatever. It's open source. We love it. Okay, let me log out. Gotta process this now.